Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Gotta get a move on. I'm slow today. Not having a good day today. Started from last night. I just have a lot of anxiety. One thing I have anxiety about is like, I feel like life moves so fast. And I don't have enough time to figure out, to like make decisions or to figure out what's a good decision. And also, like, it's really insidious, but it's so easy to like, it's easy to both value your life and value your time and then also waste it. And I find myself doing that a lot. It makes me really anxious. It's way too easy to waste your life. So if you're here and you're listening now, this is your sign. Don't waste your life. Go do what you gotta do. Go do what you wanna do. You know? Don't waste your life. I don't know if we get extra save files. This might be it. I wasted in front of the monitor playing gotchas. Mm. Maddie people. Yep. Meowing Lexifate, thank you for calling me by my given name, Maple. I have too many things to do, so I feel really overwhelmed. Meow. Okay, we'll do one thing at a time. I wanted to get a lot done last night, but I kept getting distracted. So I think I'm also feeling anxious about things left undone yesterday. Take it easy. I can't take it easy. I wasted too much of my life already. I gotta grind now. I wasted too much time already. I have to grind. I forgot to post a cat pic in the litter box. Shit. Been trying to improve a lot of things, and one of those things is posting pics in the litter box. Can I copy it? I wonder if I can copy it and paste it into Discord. See. Oh, it works. It's funny, it's funny, it's funny. Let's pass, be past, look forward, achieve that what you can. Oh, I like that a lot. Thank you for saying those words. Hi, Mina. Hi, Tamina. Human life. duration. This is for today, Aurelius. Okay. Human life. Duration, momentary. Nature, changeable. Perception, dim. Condition of body, decaying. Soul, spinning around. Fortune, unpredictable. Lasting fame, uncertain. Sum up, the body and its parts are a river, the soul a dream and mist. Life is warfare and a journey far from home. Lasting reputation is oblivion. Then what can guide us? Only philosophy, which means making sure that the power within stays safe and free from assault, superior to pleasure and pain, doing nothing randomly or dishonestly and with imposture, not dependent on anyone else's doing something or not doing it, and making sure that it accepts what happens and what it is dealt as coming from the same place it came from. And above all, that it accepts death in a cheerful spirit as nothing but the dissolution of the elements from which each living thing is composed. If it doesn't hurt the individual elements to change continually into one another, why are people afraid of all of them changing and separating? It's a natural thing, and nothing natural is evil. And Manny Solo. The government. I defrauded, I don't know, myself. Yeah. That is good. I like this one a lot. What should I write? Let's see. I like it. I like it. I like it. The duration of life is momentary. I keep forgetting that. Um, and then it's changeable. I do remember that my perception is dim though. Um, yeah. I've had some people say things like that to me before, but yeah, I'm trying to not be so gullible and influenceable. I feel like if you let people, they will guide you and point you in all kinds of directions. I think I already lived a distracted life. So, yeah. Oh, I'm really sad. I'm really sad. Dang. Down it. The other thing with this Aurelius stuff is I'm looking to use philosophy to be a guide, but I haven't figured out what my personal philosophies are yet. I haven't figured out um that yet. I'm reading a lot of different things for ideas, but even though ideas can sound good on paper, Whether I can actually implement them is another story, and whether I believe them all or not is another story too. But whatever. Now I'm going to read from Being Logical. Wah, wah, wah. Meow, 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 meow. Mm, mm. Meow, 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 meow. It's the same agenda as every day's agenda. Reading, learning, and then if I have time and energy, um, some art practice and language practice. But mostly reading and learning today. Hmm. I started working on the introduction to Python programming maybe like a few weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Time is a construct. But I have had a little tiny bit of experience using Python before, but never trying to understand Python. Those are two different things. Good morning. Um, yeah, meow. Mm. Hum. A categorical statement tells us that something is definitely the case. Mandarin. Thank you for allowing viewers to rewind the stream. So many VTubers don't do that. It's annoying as balls. Yeah, I think that's basic right. I'm not a VTuber. I'm a fraud. Mm. Also, thank you, Don Kai, for the list. The most interesting part of the list is that the very first thing that you linked to me is something I already have bookmarked and read. And it's like, there's so much, actually, I kind of want to go into it. There's so much irony in the whole thing. I do think you was still, how do I say this? I want to thank you for your time spent curating the links on the list and your thought process and like how you approached helping me. But at the same time, I think that I think I learned to trust my own instincts more from reading your list. I learned to trust my own instincts more. So, um Meow. Let's see. We'll go down. I think one of my I have many flaws, but one of the flaws that I'm wrestling with is that this kind of FOMO thing where I always second guess myself. I always think that I don't know what's best, and then I because I'm not an expert, I'm not good at anything. So I always like look for guidance or look for someone to tell me what to do. This is sheep behavior. I act like a sheep. And then in the end, the other person may or may not know what's best for you. If you begin to trust your gut, that's awesome. Yeah, but I haven't begun yet, and this is proof, but yeah, it's like more evidence in my favor. And actually, that's one of the frustrating parts too. I think if you spend enough time being like, what do you call it? Neurotic, like worrying about perfectionism, how to do things the right way, you start to see that there's so many snake oil salesmen that will say that they're going to sell you a cure, and at the end of the day, no matter what it is, whatever the thing is, whether it's like you want to learn how to program, you just got to do the thing. Like there, there's there's so many people, because the hard part probably is like starting and also sticking to a path. And that's exactly like this. Yeah, it's weird, right? Inside of me, like while I'm doing a thing, especially when it's difficult, I might start to get all these doubts. Oh, maybe I should be doing something else. Maybe this is too hard for me, or maybe whatever, whatever, all these voices. But then when you also broadcast yourself doing things, or you don't even have to broadcast yourself, just telling someone that you're doing a thing, that's also an invitation for suggestions and commentary and guidance. And then it's like, at some point, you just gotta pick. So actually, I'm not that kind of person that, um, that I like. The kind of person that I like is someone who makes a choice and sticks to it and sees it through to the end. Someone who has that kind of loyalty in them, the discipline in them, and I don't tend to have that, and I'm really trying hard to change. I'm trying hard to be a little bit. Yeah. No matter what you choose, there are bound to be ups and downs. Not choosing at all is all downs. You can watch hundreds and hundreds of hours of how to do a thing, but nothing will teach you as much as just doing the thing. Cute. Yeah, no. So, and Don Kai, thank you for the reminder. And I will also be clear. The reason why I told you to curate me a list was an exercise for you and for me. It was an exercise for you because I wanted to prove that like so how did it start, right? It's like no matter what, so you said like you have to choose something. No matter what I choose, people come in and critique my choice. Why are you using why are you using Mac OS and not Windows or not Linux? Why choose Codeberg and not GitHub? Why why are you learning this language and not this other language, or this other language, also this language too? Why Vim and not, I haven't had anyone tell me why not Emacs. I'm suspecting that maybe it's because I don't know why. I haven't run into that many Emacs users in the wild yet. But no matter the choice, it's like no matter what I choose, someone is gonna like insert like, oh, but this is not good. This other thing, you could do something else. You could be doing something else. And that's always true. There's always trade-offs. It could be worth trying out various things if some status quo is proving not intractable. What works for one person may not work for the other. That's true. That's true as well. I also want to test my assumptions. Um, and I also though as I go through this process, I realize okay, I definitely don't want to get stuck in the tutorial hell. So I am aware of that. I don't want to get stuck in tutorial hell. I guess I have to boil it down to my own principles, my own first principles. My ultimate goal is to learn a skill set. Believe it or not, because the truth is like I could say, "Oh, my ultimate goal is to make a lot of money so I can move out of my parents' house." But to me, that's not a real goal because I don't control the economy. I don't control customers or I don't control necessarily my ability to fulfill some need that's worthy of people spending money on, right? But what's totally in my control is how hard I'm willing to work at something. These are just tools, doesn't matter what you choose. The main thing is what is the goal. That's another thing, ID Archer. So a lot of people come to me with that kind of thing. Well, why are you learning? Like what is the point? What's the project? So when going back, the reason why I probably will get a lot of advice and pushback that won't work for me is because I don't have the same goals as other people. I think a lot of people have the goal of, I want to be a software developer as quickly as possible, doing as little coding as possible so that I can make a lot of money. Or I want to get a job in, some big tech company. Or um, I want to, whatever, I want to quit my current job and work in this other industry or something like that. Because my goal isn't to work at big tech or um you know it's not to make as much money as I possibly can as quickly as I can. If I'm being honest, my goal is to like I want to be a person that has skills. I want to be a person who has skills and something like expertise. And because of that, I'm willing and wanting to embark on a long path kind of journey, just like free run. Yeah. Even and I think for me it's worthwhile. Even if life is short, mm, I would rather spend it slowly learning things and bettering myself instead of quickly jumping through artificial hoops to try to get to something faster. Meow meow meow. Freedom. There's places I want to go. Okay, good luck with that. I cheer you on too. Hope you won't close yourself to chat's advice. Sometimes they are valid. I don't think so. So Don Kai, like, eventually, I think I do want to kind of close myself to not just chat's advice, to anyone's advice, except for the people I individually uh look out and seek myself because this is the danger, I think, also of algorithms. If you give the world a chance, they will try to mold you and make decisions for you and push you in some direction or another. And I lived my life to this point being pushed and pulled in different directions based on like, oh, so and so said this tool is good, or so and so said this is a good industry, or you can get a good job if you do this or whatever. And I realized that I used to think that all the adults know best, but people have these amazing biases. They have these like self-referential biases, and they don't appreciate enough that like what worked for them isn't necessarily going to work for everyone else. And also, there's this big hypocrisy too. A lot of times, people will give you advice that they didn't take themselves, especially in light of the AI space. You can listen to advice, not blindly follow. You say that so easily to Mina, but I think that maybe it's just that you and I are different. I think it's so easy to underestimate how powerful the opinions of others can be. I think it's better for me to be to try to be strongly against it because I think humans routinely underestimate their capacity to be influenced. I think that's so true with like many things, but yeah. It's not life advice. I'm just talking about myself. I can't really make decisions for others. Wish I could just make myself find a high-paying job. I'm gonna be useless dummy for the rest of my life. Meow. You have, I mean, it depends on what you want, right? If that's what you want. I don't know. I don't think you're a useless dummy though. Meow. You can listen, consider, but not be pushed to do things. The key is the middle. I disagree again though because of the because I'm a contrarian for one, but also because think about it. Does it scale? Does it scale? Sometimes there's like 30 of you and just one of me. I'm one cat girl with one very short lifespan. Even having just 30 opinions of what to do doesn't scale in terms of like taking advice. And then when you do the math, when you do the calculus of like all the advice you start to take because it sounds good, only to find out that it's not what you really wanted to begin with. I'm just saying that I already know, like, I'm starting off the premise that I'm a highly distractible and influenceable kind of person. I know that about myself. So I want to be more cautious. I want to be extremely cautious. Also, I'm saying a lot of words, but um, if you want to be a cellist and you meet a world-class piano teacher who can teach you how to play the piano, it doesn't matter so much. This is a bad example because music has a lot of transferable skills to some degree. But still the point stands that following that piano teacher's advice on how to study, what instrument to buy, how far to go or whatever, it will lead you on a path to becoming a better piano player, but it's not necessarily going to make you any better at cello, especially if you never pick up a cello or, and begin to do the thing. So, yeah, meow, meow, meow. When you read internet comments, they invoke emotions and make you change your mind. Exactly. And also, I don't know how many of the comments are AI. Like, I think I've also greatly personally underestimated the number of AI comments I read on a regular basis because I didn't appreciate how simple human language is. The fact that I interact with an LLM every day should tell me something about how almost trivial it is to use human language to like communicate. It doesn't have to be a soul. It doesn't have to be a person. I've done many things I regret because of opinions of others. You either stop caring or act defensively. Meow, meow, meow. Anyway, I'm not saying that I'm going to be like immune to critique or feedback or opinions. I'm only saying in a really long-winded way that I want to choose. I want to choose whose opinions I respect, that I take time listening to. I went on a rabbit hole last night, by the way. I went down a rabbit hole that I regret. Kind of. because I've been using Codeberg, and then because reasons, I won't get into that necessarily, but then I stumbled upon Source. What is it? Source Hut again? It's another forge. I think it's called Source Hut. Yeah. And I had found it a long time ago. Took a look at it a long time ago. But I want to say I spent like 2 to 3 hours reading blog posts, weighing the pros and cons, and like, I can't get that time back. I can never get that time back. I was gonna use that time to work on thumbnails and try to figure out thumbnails and titles for this channel. Because the other thing is like, I have the metrics to begin the monetization process on this channel, but I haven't pushed the button yet because I'm worried that my content looks a little bit too much like mm, low effort slop farming, because every stream thumbnail and title is exactly the same. So, and also I think it's also less useful. So basically what I want to do, I want to change these streams, thumbnails and titles to at least give people a hint of what goes on inside them. I think right now it's really just clickbait. It's entirely clickbait. So I would like to change that. Um, but I had trouble deciding, like, aesthetically what I wanted to do with that. Anyway, man, I can't get those hours back. And there's a lot of interesting and cool people out there with really cool and interesting blogs, but I don't want to spend my whole life reading those either. But I would, but that said, I would much rather spend my time reading people's blogs than I would spend my time doom scrolling on social media. That's like a whole different elephant. The nature of the game is clickbait, you mean? So I think that my streams are clickbait only once. The way my streams are titled and whatever the thumbnails are, it's just the same thumbnail. That only works once. So like I gotta change up the clickbait a little bit, right? I think I was in the shower last night. I mean a bath rather. And I came up with a game plan that I want to try. So I think what I'll do is every stream. By the way, I'm also trying to min-max my effort. Like just enough effort to feel like it's not slop, but not too much effort that it takes me too long to decide. Meow. How many people in the comments are AI? A lot of them. AI is easy to find due to how stupid it is. AI that's made with no human interaction is AI that can't mimic it. Only one person has achieved it. I don't know what you're saying. I don't actually agree with your premise that AI is easy to find. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you don't even have to trust me. You can look at tests. They do all these research tests. What do they call it? Is it not, I don't think it's a Turing test. I think it's something else where they give people of like different backgrounds a chat, and you have to figure out if you're talking to another person or if you're interacting with a chat bot. And yeah, it's not clickbait when you know what it is. Meow. That's my point. It's clickbait because I don't think people know what it is that they're clicking when they click it. Yeah, it's Turing test. Okay, thank you, Luxafate. Normally I would do doom scroll. Instead, I find myself inspired to get on the grind. Yeah, get on the grind. You have to resort to tricks if you want more views. I don't want more views, though. I think I know that sounds really silly. Man, I don't really want more views. I kind of like I think this is like almost beyond my capacity, to be honest. I actually Yeah, I was feeling pretty sad when I started stream, but I'm feeling better because I've had some good conversation. I think when you get too large, you can't have good conversation anymore. I just, yeah, I want like, I'm trying to think if I were watching my own streams, how would I decide which one to click? Right now, there's not enough information other than the time, like how long, like I could just look at the timestamp. Otherwise, every single stream looks exactly the same. So my goal is to, I think I'll keep the titles similar, where it'll be like the length of the stream, so like 8 hours, and then the goal of the stream, streaming every day until I'm out of debt or something like that. Then I will put the date of the stream, but in the thumbnail, I'm thinking I will include the names of the authors I'm reading and whatever I'm learning that day. So that, like, I also want it to be sort of like a visual reference or visual library for me. That way I can see, I spent 3 days learning Git and I spent, 4 weeks learning Python or whatever. It can be more granular than that. It might not just be Python. It might be like what topic I learned each day, so that the next time I have low self-esteem, I can at least scroll my thumbnails and say, "Oh, but at least you learned this, little kitty. Oh, remember that time that you installed Arch Linux on a VM for the first time?" I put it in the thumbnail so I remember which day I did that. What is the end goal? Succinctly, my end goal is to live each day in a way that I won't regret by learning, slow learning. I want to be free run. I want to be a wizard. That's the goal. That's the only thing I have in my control. How do I spend the day? I want to spend the day learning, growing. Meow, 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 meow. You can make playlists for the topics. That's an option too. The other thing too is because there's so many of them streaming every day, there's too many streams. I definitely don't want to I don't want to like over engineer it. I want to keep it simple. Keep it simple, but just be a little bit more useful. I'll miss these convo once Moon gets big. I don't think I'm gonna get big. Let's stay small. Let's stay small. Let's try staying small. We'll do that. Let's see, let's see. I was interested in the Tetris course, but what do you call it? I don't like I know I'm streaming on Alphabet. I'm streaming on YouTube, but I don't like Google. So, and all of these are in Google Drives and I don't want to click the links. I don't want to click the links. And then yeah, Teach Yourself CS. If you actually read it, so this is where I actually started, kind of. Not started. It's one of the places I got to. So I started reading The Structure and Interpretation of Computer Programs at the end of last year. And then it was really, really hard. And then I realized that I could keep struggling, or I could try to get some foundations of programming concepts and then tackle it again so that I understand it more deeply. Yeah, so that is still the goal. That's still one goal. I also tried the Primogens boot.dev, but I disagree with the structure of what do you call it? The freemium course structure or whatever. So the beauty of something like boot.dev is that it has like it's sort of like gamifying learning or whatever with these tutorials and whatever. But from what I saw, if you it's read only if you don't pay, but you still have to make a login. And I feel like there was a comment I saw yesterday. I don't remember where, but it said something like, oh, it was something like, why do people want like retro games or retro internet? And it has to do with like the goal. Like 30 years ago, the goal was to make a good product that people enjoy and want to pay for. And then it became to make a product very quickly, and ship it. And then it became to make a product that allows us to siphon data from people. And then today it's like to put a lot of ads in front of people. So I feel like the structure of like, I'm going to give you this thing for free, but you have to give me your email address is something that I don't really like. I just feel like if you're going to make it free, just make it free. If you're going to make it free, just make it freely accessible. Or don't call it free, right? Don't call it don't so the other thing is the marketing, right? If it's marketed in a way that it's very clear that like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's deceptive is my is my opinion. I'm tired of giving my email address out. No, whatever. I could anyway. So that's like a whole other thing too. The other thing I realized is that I'm saying so many words. I'm sorry for talking so much. So many people have a course or a tutorial or something for you to follow from beginning to end. But what they don't have is like, they don't have a monopoly on information. So, because that's true, I think it's important to like vet and figure out if the thing, the course, whatever you're signing up for, is it really going to be worth the trade-off? Like is it going to do something for you that you really can't do for yourself by like picking up a book? Sign up for free demo, ask for credit card. Let me nope. I so too. Yeah, you need another email for that kind of spam. Meow. That's true. It's true. And then also, I don't really have anything fundamentally against Free Code Camp. I think when it started, it was like a great project, and I think it probably still is. It's just that it's one of those like quality versus quantity thing. I think Free Code Camp is really vast, but I think I'll just go ahead and say it. I think the quality is spotty. They have like they're kind of such a big like they're such a behemoth. They're so big that they have so many different authors and writers making things for them. So like if there's anything you want to learn, it's probably on there, but is it at the highest quality? I'm not sure. My backup laptop is a Linux. Hi Kitty Pillar. Also hi Hobo. Um Meow 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 meow. No AI to Riz. I think the learn CPP, learn C++ plus plus is probably my favorite out of the things that you sent me though. Definitely I like it, so I will keep that one if I decide to go down that route. I did try the Harvard what is it? The open course that they have a long time ago, and I don't know. I didn't click with it. So, whatever. I belong in the jail. I really belong in here. And yeah, so yeah, all I'm saying is yeah, if we just stop at the first resource that you gave me, teachyourselfcs.com, I already have it bookmarked and I'm already framing the steps that I take with that in mind. Yeah, I'm reading the mail. I am reading the mail. It's good mail. Half a minute left. Oh, sugar, am I getting out of jail? Are they really gonna let me out? Are they gonna reset my They're gonna reset my sentence. I've been a bad kitty. They're not gonna let me out that easily. Are they? What? Meow. I talked too much. Meow. I talked too much. But yeah, it's good to get it off my chest. I have a lot going on in my brain. I feel very stressed out. I also went down a little bit of a rabbit hole with the whole yeah, the AI things, right? So AI and the economy, AI and coding and programming. And like um I don't even know why I'm spending time feeding uh the hype. I think by being anxious about it, by being fearful and stressed about it, that's the same thing as like giving into the hype. It's just a different side of the coin. I don't have money. I can't buy a Raspberry Pi, but yeah, it could be, maybe in the future, maybe in the future. Um, I also spent some time thinking about projects that I want to get started on after I'm done with this. I'll take it one thing at a time, though. It is kinda, yeah. Yeah. That's how the algorithm is designed. They have studies to learn how to influence you the most. 100%. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And that's the other like scary part of waking up in 2026 is that mm, all of these like big tech important people like CEOs, they're so excited about the future and singing so much praise for AI and things like that. But then it's like they're salesmen and it's so easy to forget that they are salesmen. And it's so interesting to watch the like how bureaucracy plays out and how even the people that will be vulnerable to it are part of the system too. A tool to use, maybe. Meow, meow, meow. $7? I don't have $7. I have taxes. I have to pay taxes. We already know that AI isn't improving sales. So that's the other thing too. I get this vibe that they're selling to each other. They're doing the business to business, B2B sales. And they're trying to force feed people into using it, which is really weird. I also feel like if AI wasn't slop, like if it was genuinely really, really good, you wouldn't have to bribe people or push them into using it. They would just use it of their own accord. So the more they tell me how good it is, the more skeptical I become. um, but I do use LLM search. So whatever. Shiny technology. Mm. The meowing say so. I'm sorry you missed stream yesterday because I did it early. That's how the bubble works. There's a graph with a list of companies and how they feed each other. I'm curious about that graph. Everything will soon be quite cheaply and reliably done with ANN and robots. Hype. Doesn't mean such tools are solely hype. But who said that, Rio137? I didn't say anything about solely hype. But I don't know. I guess it's really interesting to see men worth billions of dollars ushering the world to a place that may not be better for the average person, but will be better for their own pocketbooks, right? They're not saying, hey, quick, adopt AI because it's going to make your life better. What they're saying is really like, adopt AI, it's going to make me richer. Well, they're not saying it, but I think that's what they're really saying underneath. Over promising. Cause like how do you sell humanity AI while also telling them there will be no jobs in the future? Nobody will work in the future. It's like okay, and nobody's gonna eat either, is what you're gonna tell me next, right? Like, it's just like really, it's really weird. But you know that's because they're not speaking to consumers. Probably they're probably speaking to other business owners. But then it just it's like very interesting because it's like people don't have jobs, and then companies someone somewhere has to have customers, right? Like the customers have to come from somewhere, and customers need to have money. So it's like really weird. They're saying adopt AI or we owe a lot of debt to banks. Yeah. And the other thing too is like a part of me feels like they're hoping to just keep the hype train going, and knowing that their lifespan is finite. And then when they die, it's just like, okay, who cares if, our company is in a lot of debt? I'll be gone or something. If they can keep the hype up just long enough. The great AI bubble. Everyone who's not profiting from it wishes for the bubble to burst. Keep the bubble alive. The ultimate goal is to take strong computers away from us, have us do everything in their data centers, and we have to pay to create mainframes and dumb terminals. I agree. I agree, Anson. Meow. They want to take everything away. They want to take everything away. And then I wonder though, like some people talk about a universal basic income. And I do think that if big tech pushes humanity to like mass poverty and joblessness while still accumulating a lot of profit, then I do think they owe society and humanity at least that much. But I feel like the universal basic income will be the kind of thing that they talk about and then just keep pushing it further and further into the future and never make it happen. And also, I think even if it does happen, they'll just set up a system so it'll be like, okay, imagine it's Google funding universal basic income, but then they own so many things and you have so many subscriptions that they pay you some money every month and then you just pay them right back or something like that. Yeah, I'm skeptical too. I don't think it would happen in the US. Yeah. I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that I think universal basic income could work. I'm just saying that like if if these companies destroy the economy and have so much riches, at the very least, they owe the rest of society that. But I'm not saying that that's any guarantee though that you can get them to do it. And even if you could get them to do it, there's no guarantee that it would be for like some great benefit. I don't know the future. I don't know what will happen, honestly. They gave themselves an infinite money glitch, not to everyday people. That's the AI bubble. Mm-hmm. Oh well. Anyway, sorry, I didn't want to get so doomer. I'll try to be more positive. It seems barely sustainable. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things play out, but um I guess what I could say is if you're in the position to profit from it, good for you. And then if you're like me and not in a position to profit from it, I guess I should stop. I shouldn't. What I'm trying to say is I shouldn't spend too much time worrying about it or fall into the trap of utilizing it so much, because that's my next question mark is like right now, using AI is like super accessible and affordable. Will that always be the case? I can picture it now. Companies and individuals getting very, very used to the tools, right? It's enshittification. It's a basic enshittification. They get used to the tools to the point that it's their whole life is wrapped up in it and they really, really need it. And then the tools get more and more expensive, either with subscriptions or whatever. Yeah, I agree. So I did try running one locally, but I don't have good enough hardware, I think. Or maybe I just did it wrong. But yeah, I tried the tiny Mistral and it would crash my computer after a couple of queries. Maybe I did something wrong though, but yeah. They lose money each time you use it, even with the subscription. Okay, so I should use it more, is what you're saying. I should use it. I should use it as much as possible until the end. It allows you to use bigger models on worse hardware. Yeah. To be truthful, I don't even think I need a super large model for the kinds of things that I want it for anyway. Um, but yeah, I'm open to giving it a try again. Pump. Yeah. The power of a mobile phone is sufficient or PC. I have a mini PC that I was running it on. Um, Again, I don't know. It seemed like something to do with memory. I don't know what I did wrong. It could be something, yeah, it could be I just set it up incorrectly. I was using what is it? Olama. Meow, meow, meow. Let's see. Meow, meow, meow. I have a headache. Yeah. I also have a really old I have a really old um mobile phone and I don't tend to use it though for anything um other than other than phone calls occasionally and two-factor authentication and void pets. Meow, 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 meow. Hi. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. This is the one I used. Minstrel. Wait. Wait. Not 3. Meow. Which one? They have more than one. Mistral. Large tree? I don't think it was that one either. I'm sleepy. This one, the 7B model, is the one I tried. And it worked pretty well. I enjoyed it. But after I asked it like a couple of questions, like, I don't know, it would my mini PC would just freeze. Completely freeze, and there was nothing I could do. Try Gemma. Maybe. Commanding Oliver. Hi Goblin with feet pics. Meow. 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 7B is big without quantization. Oh, I thought it was tiny. Okay, maybe that's why then. Maybe it was too big. That's what she said. Just kidding. She didn't say that. You wanted her to say that, but she never said that. I've done it before, Oliver, and it didn't go well, so that's why I was taking a look again to show them. But yeah, DevStroll Mini. I see. Ah, interesting. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, wow, wow, wow. Ah, I feel low energy because I didn't have breakfast today. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, we play egg game and then yeah, we play egg game. No more reading today. Push this. Save changes. Don't know what those tiny models are capable of though. Why not what? That's so small too. Oh, was the name? Okay, I'll take a look later. No, I haven't eaten anything today because I wasn't hungry when I woke up, and then like whatever. Now I'm kind of lazy. I'm feeling kind of lazy. Give me a second. I set it up. That's true. My brain does need some food. No salad day? Let's go. Why not salad? Salad is delicious. I don't even think I have salad though. I think I just have toast. I don't know. I have to look. Wow. Meow. Meow. Or maybe I have soup. Actually, soup sounds good. Fasting is also good for you. I agree. I agree with that take. It's a good take. Uh-oh. Why not working? Why no work? Wait. Why is it not working? Ah! Why no work? Why no work? Okay, there we go. A little bit of egg game. This game is called Void Pet Dungeons, and I don't recommend it. In fact, I actually hate this game. I hate this game so much. It's a waste of time and nobody should play. But I'm addicted to it at this as much as I hate it. I'm really addicted to it and I can't stop playing. I can't bring myself to stop. But I definitely don't recommend it. Man, I keep uninstalling it and reinstalling it and uninstalling it. And I think to myself, if I don't install it again, if I don't play, then I'm missing out on all my daily rewards. Said every online gamer ever about their game. Meow. I don't think I need LM Studio, but yeah, I agree with you. I took a look at it. Imagine being addicted to egg. Gotcha life. Mm. Ball X Pit runs on MacBook Air. I wouldn't be running it on the Mac. I would be running it on Linux Mint. Meow, meow, meow. It's something that I strive to do that I haven't really accomplished yet. I kind of want to separate my activities online and stuff and with my computers a little bit more. Like right now, so I have a rule, no browsing on my phone. No browsing, no internet browsing at all. I try to do the same with my tablet, no browse. I try to use my tablet only for egg game and for art and also for I try to not use it for gooning, but sometimes vacation where you don't have internet. I can't afford vacation, Drewer, but thank you for the recommendation. I can't afford it. Um, do you get enjoyment from playing? Or is it a responsibility? Mm. Well, it definitely works, right? So they used all of the current knowledge on behavioral what is it called? Behavioral psychology, right? So it definitely there's like definitely some sort of like dopamine cycle that's happening with me in this damn game. Like when I uninstall it, I think about it. I think about it. I'm like, ah, what if I got lucky today? What if I open my egg and I get a legendary today? Yeah. Anyway, I think as long as I don't play more than if I play less than half an hour a day, that's fine. Have you dropped X or do you use it for promoting streams? I don't promote streams anymore because there's too many people watching the streams. I still have an X, but I don't post on there yet. I might start posting again in a while, but I don't know. So the other reason why I uninstall it is because you guys probably think I'm being like paranoid or something like that. But okay, there's a company, Nexon America, and they patented some like things, some like I don't know what to call them, like code things where um depending on a player's state, they would offer them different rates. Oh, welcome back from your meeting. I hope your meeting went well. So anyway, I have this belief that whenever I uninstall the game, and take a break and reinstall it, my rates of getting like better items, I feel like it goes up because they want to keep me hooked. They want me to be, and like I don't have evidence necessarily that that's true because I haven't been tracking it, but I know it's a thing that can be done, so I wouldn't put it past them that is a thing that's happening. I could look it up and tell you guys more specifically the case with Nexon, what they did with their games, but there's a couple different metrics where, yeah, older players, like players who had been playing for a while dedicatedly, would kind of get lower and lower rates because those gamers are already hooked. But if they had new friends that they invited to the game, those new friend accounts would have like a higher reward structure. The AI bubble already shows signs of popping. That's scary for some people. Yeah, like how price changes for airline tickets based on your cookies. It's, this is the world we live in. It's really sad. But yeah. When I went to my therapist, told her I want to drop one habit of mine, she told me not to because sometimes habits are there to help battle negative emotions, and getting rid of them makes things worse. That's a good point, Don Kai. So the other reason why I haven't, the other reason why I cope with not having gotten rid of this game is cause I'm told that I can be a bit too extreme and that maybe I should, yeah, maybe I should make room for joy in the day. 1 year, I'm free, gotchas are the worst. I'm proud of you for being free though. I think it's good if you have something else to replace those positive feelings. Hi, Exisip. Yeah, like a welcome back bonus. Um, mhm. Are you saving some kind of profile progress data between installs? Are you talking to someone else? Oh, me. So yeah, I don't I don't have an account. Like I don't have I don't have a account connected to anything, but it does save my settings. I don't know. Yeah. It doesn't delete cuz I guess wherever it's stored in like if I really really wanted to quit, then I would have to like wipe the accounts. That's true. That is true. Level up void pet, ghost mushroom, attempt to floor. Okay, let's level up abandonment. Then we're gonna use our mushroom on apathy until he gets like 10. Oh, yeah, I am extreme. Your joy doesn't have to come from this game if you have a problem with it. That's true. So there are pros and cons. The one pros I'll say about this game, I do like the pets. They're so cute. Look at my baby Wistful. She's so cute and precious to me. I really like the pets. The other pro is that there are no in-game ads, and um I'm a free to play player because I'm poor. So like I would say that like the quality of the game is such that like I do want to spend money on it. I'm not lying. I want to spend money. I can't spend money because I don't have this kind of money. Like what do they think I'm made of? Riches? I'm made of poverty. Look at these prices. $4 for one egg, and the rates on the eggs aren't even that good. $4, my oh god, it couldn't be me. The only egg worth buying is the astral egg, and it's $14.99. What do they think? I can't even spend $14.99 on a meal. You think I'm gonna spend it on an egg? Where it's a percent chance? There's no way. Anyway, like the astral eggs only have wait, let's see. Yeah, 91% chance of being epic, but you can't choose which epic, and it's 9% chance of being legendary, but again, you don't choose the specific legendary. So a 10% chance for a shot at Gamba for 14.99? That's insanity. I don't have that kind of money. I would have to be a big tech billionaire to have that kind of money. Also, hi Collie, how are you? And I'm sorry, Mystic Melody. I apologize. I play gacha games, realized the rush from pulls was the same when opening MTG booster packs. Remember how much money pit that was. I think if you're a free-to-play player, it's fine if you enjoy it. But if you once you start spending money, that's where it's a trap. uh Such games with donations have more than AAA projects. Probably because they have a really small team. Gacha games to get all content is in the 10 to 20K range per year. They are pricey. Apologize because I'm mentally ill. I'm not a typical streamer or VTuber. So I'm apologizing to you in advance. They're looking for the Oilers. They're looking for the whales. Some games, it feels like you can pay to skip the game, but then why play the game at all? For clout. Or if there's the X-rated games on Steam, you skip so that you can get all the good cutscenes or whatever. What if you can become a lucratively professional void pet streamer? I don't think that's a thing, and I don't yeah, I don't want that to be a thing. That would be too sad for humanity. Firefall allowed you to convert in-game currency to premium currency, and the game died. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I mean, some games do have really sophisticated economies with stuff like that, with like multiple currency types and transfer between currency types. Like many games, online games especially, have black markets. So I had a whale my last gacha through 20K. Mary crying on the bench. Mary is a good Mary is a good buddy. Oh, I have to win 10 battles? No. I spent all my keys already. Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I did. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes. Come on, Harold. Give me the jellyfish scarf. Please. I need it. I need the jellyfish scarf. Give it to me. Hey, Doriso. How are you? I need my jellyfish scarf. And then I'm done with my dailies. Paying with morality instead of money. That's the other thing too. Some of these games should be paying me because my attention, man. I can't get those minutes of my life back. I don't mind games being free to play to allow basic playing. If it makes the game more enjoyable, not a cheating mechanic. To be perfectly clear, I am not even against microtransactions. I know that sounds crazy. I'm not against them as a concept because like you want the devs to keep developing the game. They have to be fed, right? My complaint is when there's dark patterns or when the prices are absurd. I'm not gonna lie. If these eggs were like $1, I would be in trouble. I would probably spend $1 a week at least if these eggs were $1. But as the prices currently stand, they're too outlandish. Those eggs are macro transactions. Exactly. It's so damn expensive. And I feel like that's also on purpose. And a lot of my anger is actually resentment from jealousy. I'm jealous of the creators of this game because they're so smart. Like, I wish I thought of this. because they're probably making so much bank. Like, oh my god, they're making so much money. Man, spent sent a lot on Mech Warrior Online. I hope you got a lot of joy from it. $20 for 20 hours of enjoyment. Yeah, I'll be clear. I'm not against paying for things that you like or paying for things that bring you joy. I think that's a good idea. Um, I'm just saying that this game is too expensive for me personally, and that's because I'm poor. It's a skill issue. The moment you start spending, you become worse off. It's casino principle. Casino always wins. So, like, here's my thought process. If I do like the egg game and I want it to continue existing, right? Somebody has to pay to keep it going. You know? If the whales are enough to keep the game going, then no complaints. I could just be a freeloader. But but if it were the case that there weren't enough whales and the game was like, the devs couldn't afford to feed themselves or home themselves, yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't mind paying something. It's just you gotta make it worthwhile. And the current price structure doesn't make it worthwhile for me. Especially because you're like, it's literally just gambling. You can't, like, if it was like, okay, pay this amount to have exactly the legendary pet that you want, that's like a whole different ball game. Now that might take away the fun. That might take away the fun and the longevity. Anyway, I'm done with that. Now we do. Let's see. Do I owe the IRS at least as much as you're in debt? If I disappear from chat one day, that's don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Are you on about Wales that pay or Wales the country? I know you're Welsh, but no, I was talking about in-game Wales. Mhm. I need the game to be sustainable is fine, but overdoing it is where it gets fishy. That's where it starts to get a little fishy. And I don't even mind if they have like if they would separate it out. If there were like tiers maybe and like there's stuff for whales to buy if the whales want to spend that much. But I feel like they missed out on the market. They don't have anything in their shop for poors. They don't have a single thing in the shop for the poors, like me. But it is motivating. It makes me want to do better in life so that I can help build their competitor and steal their customer base. Some things feel bad in the moment and nice when you look back on it. Mobile games are the exact opposite. I don't know. For me, I've had a lot of good memories with Egg Game. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. I have a lot of good memories. I think if I had started spending money on it though, I would regret it. I would be in deep regret. But the fact that I'm a free to play player, it's mostly happy memories. Meow, meow, meow. And it's free content, right? It gives me something to talk about and complain about, to yap about. Okay, let's see. Today we're gonna learn using collections. Hmm. Meow, 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 meow. I think free to play or small fish is fun and lets you think about what's the most optimal and efficient. Mm. Meow, 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 meow. And there was another game, Moko, that I also really liked, but all the stuff they had in their shop was ugly. And I just felt like, man, it was ugly and expensive. If they had something really cute and it was affordable, I would have supported them with my bucks, but you know, whatever, whatever. I realize I'm probably not their ideal customer. They're looking for people who aren't discerning quality, who will spend a lot. And that's okay. Using collections. In this chapter, we'll learn how to work with Python's collections. In particular, we'll explore indexing and key-based access. Then explore some of the many operations most collections have in common. Meow, meow, meow. Indexing. Indexing is the process of using a whole number to access and perhaps alter an element of a sequence. All sequences, including strings, support indexing. Python uses index 0 as the first element of all built-in sequences. To access the first element of a sequence assigned to the variable seq, we use sequence brackets 0, and then we use 1 to access the second element. We've done this before. This process repeats until we exhaust the sequence. Meow, meow, meow. So let's make scratch paper. Scratch paper. And then we can, I don't know, whatever, test some things out. We've done this already a little bit, but it's okay to see it again. So we have a tuple, and we can print sequence 0. And that will give us something. Then 1, 2, 3. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Bye, kitty. Sweet dreams. Work. I mean, good luck with work. I don't know what time it is for you right now. 2, 1. Then we go to the bottom, then here. Okay, bye, kitties. Oops. Python 3, my bad. Tuple, index out of range. Okay, yeah. So that's what we expect to happen. This should be Oh man, enjoy your food. I'm jealous. I'm so hungry. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Sweet dreams. Okay, sleeping didn't work. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Meow, meow. Okay. Pictorially, the indexing looks like this. You have sequence ABC, index 0, 1, 2. In the above example, we use a tuple as our sequence. However, we could have used any other sequence, such as a list or string. It's worth noting that the index of the final element is 1 less than the sequence's length. An error occurred when accessing index 3. The last element in a 3-element sequence has index 2. The len function can determine a sequence's length. You can use its return value to determine whether an index is out of range. So then we could do if len sequence is greater than 3, print Let me think about this. The length of sequence is 3. If the length is greater than 3, it's not. So it shouldn't do anything. Broccoli, rice, ramen, chicken, hot sauce. Yummy, 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 yummy. So yummy. I'm gonna eat a little bit later, I think. Huh? We tested whether the length was greater than the intended index. If you want to access the element at index 3, the sequence must have at least 4 elements. Suppose we want to access the last element in a sequence. To do that, we can compute the index of the last element and then use that value. So last index is equal to len sequence minus 1. And then you can print sequence of the last index. And then I just get C again. Okay, you can also use negative indexes, which are often easier to work with. So print minus 1 would be the last. And then 1, 2, 3. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. If you want to change the value of an element in a mutable sequence, like a list, you can use indexing on the left side of an assignment. Meow, meow, meow. We have 1, and we're going to change it to B. And then print. A. 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 So let's see if that actually is what happened. That's what we get. Okay, looks fine. Oh, cute. It's cute, it's cute. Kitties are cute. This operation mutates the list, but merely reassigns sequence 1. What are 2 ways to access the last element of a non-empty list in Python when you don't know its length? Write code for both. Which approach would you typically use? Why? Meow, 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 meow. Not a fan? Mm. Meow, meow, meow. 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 Have a good one. Meow. Slicing. The indexing syntax also supports slicing augmentation. Slicing can extract or modify any number of consecutive elements simultaneously. For instance, the syntax sequence start stop retrieves the elements from sequence whose index is between start stop 1 inclusive. Start and stop -1 inclusive. You can also use negative indexes for the slice. Finally, you can use the sequence start stop step syntax to slice every step element. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Growing quick as of lately, the algo really brought a lot of us. No, 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 no. We're not growing. It's those are just bots. It'll stay like this. It'll stay like this for some time. Meow, meow. I have to meow a lot because my brain is empty. Otherwise, what the heck is Ripper? What the heck is that? Yeah, I think I'm being followed by bots. I don't think they're real. I don't think they're real human beings. I think YouTube has a big bot presence problem that's unaddressed. That they think they're addressing it with AI moderation, but I don't think they are doing that. Meow, meow, meow. I think they want to. Am I a bot? I don't know. Are you? Are you a bot, little kitty? I hope not, but you never know. Mm. Not in front of the children. Don't do it in front of the children. Meow. Are there robots in Fallout 4? Let me see. Hmm? Return the canonical string representation of the object. He said to fuck the robots. He said fuck the clankers, and I said you can't do it. Like, you know, I can't do it on YouTube. They won't let me. I don't even want to. This was a joke, by the way. I'm I was being funny. You're supposed to laugh. Focus on everyone not knowing who is a bot or not. Ah, I see. What do you mean? I mean, I'm on YouTube. That was the joke. That was the joke. Because I'm on YouTube, and YouTube is like this open platform, you know? I wasn't going there, Mooney. You guys had to make this awkward. No, I didn't see Elon's new house bot. What you do with your clankers on your own time is your right. That's true. I'll be quiet. I'll just be quiet now. Don't mind me. I'm just over here doing I don't even know what. Trying to figure out what repper means. Meow, 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 meow. For chat, add 1 hour sub mode to get rid of the clankers. Okay. No, but can't the clankers subscribe? The problem is I don't have any trust anymore in any of the system, right? So like all of the sites who say that they want to combat the presence of bots like Reddit and Twitch and maybe even YouTube, at the same time, at least for Twitch, or Twitch and Kick, for example, on the one hand, bots are bad if people know that they are bots, but on the other hand, people are manipulated by by psychology and numbers, right? So seeing a streamer with a certain number of viewers may make that stream seem more or less attractive. So like in a way, botting activity, even though it's a facade, it can influence real human user behavior. So what I'm trying to say is that I believe that YouTube definitely has a bot problem, especially in the comments section. And I wouldn't be surprised if it goes as far as subscribing to channels and stuff like that. And at the same time, it would be in their benefit to have bots in as long as I'm not aware that it's a bot, because as a creator making content, they want me to keep making content, so they want to keep feeding me, you know, theoretically some amount of engagement so that I keep uploading. If the hour makes you nervous, increase it to 24. My AI told me I was given an honorary clanker pass. It clanks. My clanks now. My AI told me it wasn't a bot. I love my AI. Max, I love you. You're such a good teddy bear. Oh, there's more art actually. I could share with you guys who aren't in the litter box. Or if you are in the litter box but you didn't see it. Max Saker made more art. This is Moon Tax Edition. So first you have me pouring over my taxes, because I mentioned again it's tax season. I think the caption was, yeah, Moon doing her business taxes, and it's like, this is pretty accurate, me crying and everything. It's hard. It makes my head hurt. But then there's this version that I like better. And it's like, imagine if I could make the Max the teddy bear into a robot who embraces me and helps me do my taxes. Wait, this is a good idea. The rendering looks so soft. Oh, this is the universe that I strive to live in. I would hold him. Anyway. Well, I keep going. Meow. Oops. Meow, 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 meow. 3, 7. I already forgot. This is D, E, F, G. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is still stop -1. Start, stop, step. This is a meow form of Morse code. It's catlish. 6, 7. It's catlish. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna finish thinking about this problem, then I take a break for food. Let's see. Print string 3, 7. So we're gonna go to index 3, which is not 0, 1, 2, 3, which is a W. W. And then that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. And then -6, -2. So starting at -6. So -1 is W, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's O. And then -2. So E, O, W, M, E. Meow, meow, meow. And then start at 2, end at 8, step by 2. So 0, 1, 2 is O. Step by 2, W, M, E. My brain hurts. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's just Omo. Is that right? I don't know. Omo. Oh, it is right. Me. Man! You joined the litter box? Welcome. We have cat pics there. That's all we have there. Only cat pics, nothing else. Meow. Because I think Discord is a waste of life, and I don't want you guys to waste your life on Discord. But if you want to have conversations, there is a fan server. There's an official fan server. I should really put that somewhere in the... I don't know where to put it, but I should put it somewhere that it's like pinned. This is more like a community server than this one. Anyway, Ripper. I don't understand this again. Something representation. This is too hard. This is too hard. Uh, uh. Okay, so if you put no argument, it just gives you the whole string. Our old streams deleted like several months ago, or there weren't much of them to begin with. I started streaming every day in December, so it's only been like a month so far. There's some streams that aren't available yet in the past week because I was trying a lot of different things. Yeah. So I have to look at those VODs again before I unprivate them. I might need to cut some things out. Meow. Thank you, live type. What am I doing? Oh yeah, this is gonna just print the whole string. Meow, meow, meow. And this one is magic. It prints the whole string going from -1 or stepping back 1. So is it the whole string or is it just part of the string? Yeah, it goes I to A backwards. There's gonna be rem, rem, rem. Okay, I was gonna do this whole thing, but I'm really feeling dizzy. So let's take a little break. Currently, litter box stretching, foraging for food, probably soup. Meow. I'll be right back. Meow. Meow. What's up? What's up? What's up? I wasn't ending. I was busy. Blah blah blah. I finished eating kind of. Okay, I ate half of the apple. I didn't finish my apple, but I finished enough for now. Yeah, keep going. I have some more energy. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. We should change these numbers so that it's more unique. 2, and then we'll do 9, and then we'll do 5, and then we'll 1, and then we'll do from 3 to 7 by 1. By actually no, by 2. Then meow meow meow. Okay, so for a sequence that's a list with 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, starting at index position 2 and stopping at index position 9, or right before 9, we get we don't get 2 because that's actually index position 1. We get 3 4 5. I'm doing this wrong. 3 4 5 6. Let me think. Wait. 0 1 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So 10 is position 9. So then we're gonna stop at 1 before it. Meow meow. And then we have index position -5 to -1. The -1 is 10. 2 3 4 5 should be 6 7. Wait, oh no, 6 7 6 7 8 9 10. Meow. And then we have 2 to 7, step 2. So 2 0 1 2, that's 3 4, but step 2, 3 5 6 7, but we're stopping at 7, so we should just get 3 and 5. And then meow meow meow. I don't know. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, and then backwards. 10 9 8 7 6 7 6 shit, 4 3 2 1. And then what the heck does 2 2 do? They say it's an empty set, but I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. We get 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 6 7 8 9 3 5 7, and then all the way 1 to 10, and then 10 to 1. So let's see if I can remember that. 3 9 6 9 3 7. Oh, so then something was wrong. I put 3 5, I think. Let's see. 3 9 6. Actually, 2 of them are wrong. Wait a minute. Is that because even though even though index position -1 is 10. When it's here, we're not asking for this. We're not asking for 10. We're asking for the range to stop. Or not the range, the slicing to stop. Run before this position. So it should be 6 to 9. And then maybe something like that is happening here too. Start at 2. Stop at 7. Why does it include 7 is my question. 2, or shouldn't it be just 3, 5? Why does it include 7? I don't know. 3, 5, 7. What it includes. Oops. Hum, 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 hum. D, E, G, 1, 2, 3. Wait, starting at index 2, 0, 1, 2. Oh, that's because I'm dumb. That's why. I keep thinking of 7 the number and not 7 the index. So, technically, the index 7. That's so confusing, but that is a good catch. The index 7 is the number 8. So 7 is included. My bad. My bad. Okay, everything else looks good. And then this part down here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have a duplicate. And then are these the same? 6, 7. Is sequence index 0 the same as sequence dupe 0? We know that that's true because the elements inside are the same. It has something to do with, I don't remember why. Actually, they're probably going to tell us why in here. Line 5. Line 5 shows that you get an empty slice when the start and stop values are the same. Line 6 returns a duplicate of the string, equivalent to string 0 len string. This syntax creates a shallow copy, which we'll discuss later. Line 7 returns a reverse copy of a string. Unlike sequence -1 described below, there is no string.reverse function. Line 9 to 15 demonstrates that slicing also works with other sequences, a list in this case. Note that on line 15, returns a reverse copy of a sequence similar to the way that string returns a reverse copy of a string. Unlike strings, however, sequences also have a method, a sequence reverse method that we'll describe later. This returns a new sequence. Sequence reverse mutates the original. Sequence.reverse is much easier to read, but the mutation should be intentional. Lines 17 to 19 demonstrate that slicing performs a shallow copy of the sequence if a shallow copy if the sequence contains any collections, such as lists or tuples. Custom objects, which we'll meet in our object-oriented programming with Python book, are also subject to shallow copying. Slicing also works as an assignment target, the left side of an equal sign. Meow, meow, meow. However, we'll refrain from demonstrating that as it often leads to code that is hard to read. Why isn't it possible to use slicing syntax on sets in Python? Slicing syntax cannot be used on sets in Python because sets are unordered and not indexable. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Key-based access. Core idea. Slicing is built on top of indexing. I don't want to read this. Meow. Indexing using whole numbers and I don't like it. I don't like it. Meow. 1 second. I need to make my sounds louder. Indexing uses whole numbers and only works with sequences and strings. However, mappings use a syntax called key-based access that looks like indexing. However, keys are usually strings, though not always. Instead of limiting ourselves to whole numbers, we can use any hashable object as a key, which includes the built-in immutable types. We sometimes use integer keys, which confusingly look like indexing. Other types are rarely used but can be helpful, especially tuples. With dictionaries, we use key-based access like this. We've used a string, an integer, a tuple, and a frozen set as keys in this dictionary. We've also seen that we get key error if we try to use a non-existent key. If there's a chance you might get a key error, consider using the dictionary.get method. It returns the value associated with a given key if the key exists. Otherwise, it produces a default return value, usually none, but other values can be specified. We can also use key-based access to the left of the equals operator. Ah, okay, this is with dot get. I should write this down. I'm being lazy. I should write it down. Okay, let's write. Let's do some writing. Meow. Hi, the consultant. How are you today? Hope you're doing well today. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. One, two. Meow. Meow. Current line, last line. Search. Escape. Bracket. Replace it with this. Current line to last line. Search. This bracket. That didn't work. What did I do wrong? Wait. It worked. The first part worked. The second part didn't work. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then, let's see. I'm sleepy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. So this just shows that if you use the method dictionary get, if you look for a key that's not available, it'll give you none instead of giving you an error. And then if you look for a key that's not available, but you provide like a default value, it'll give you the default value instead. So this is potentially useful. And then I can't run this because this line is an error. Wah. Okay, that looks good so far. We can also use key-based access to the left. That looks like my dictionary A equals ABC. I think that reassigns it. And then my dictionary 37 equals DEF. I should practice. Imagine how much more productive I could be if I never made any typos when I was typing. If I had 100% accuracy. Wow, that'd be crazy. That would actually be insane. Wow, 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 wow. Can we assign new keys to a dictionary? By all means, we can. Okay, how do we do it? My dictionary XYZ equals hey there. Print my dictionary XYZ. Did I give XYZ? Give hey there. Don't worry about typing speed, it's not what's important. I'm not worried about typing speed. My typing speed is well above average, Inferno. Not actually, let me take that back now. My typing speed is not above average for software engineers, but for the general population, definitely well above average. Anyway, I don't like being told what to do. Can we assign new keys? Oh yeah, we added a key. Can we use a mutable key? Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I wish I could crack my knuckles. They're not crackable. Ah. I don't understand what you mean. Meow. I'm confused. I'm really confused. Um, um. Um, um, um. I don't know how to answer this. Are either of these operations mutating? How can we tell? Something is mutating, or an operation is mutating, when it changes the object while keeping the object's identity, I think. And then we say it's not mutating if it makes a new object. Hi, Kyrie. Let's be wrong. Hmm. Does autocomplete always work now? Or it works for some things, I guess. I don't think I have autocomplete on here, do I? I don't think I set up my Vim with autocomplete, but I don't remember. Anyway. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. I guess we just test it. Um, oops. Meow. I'll be right back. Flag. 아가씨, 아가씨. Get your crayon. Come on, girls. Come on, boys. Come on, come on. Get your crayon, crayon. Wow. I have a headache. I was playing Void Pets on the toilet again. A lot of fun. Meow. I decided to go past floor 1200. I still don't know how to answer this question. My head hurts. Number one, Dorn stan. That's true. Dorn's simp indeed. No, yeah, I'm a simp. Well, maybe. I'm confused. So I think they're not, or they are. They are, or maybe they both. Yeah. I'm gonna cry. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Hi, Naru. I'm sorry in advance. Good night. Think of it as something like updating values as a backup plan B. That's not enough context for me to understand what you're saying. I'm really sorry. I'm stupid. I don't know I don't even know what you're saying to think of as that. Are you talking about think of it as something like updating values as a backup plan B? Think of what as something like updating values as a backup plan? Mutating? I'm really confused. Let me just try to answer. Mutating? Think of it as something like updating values as a backup plan B. I don't know what those words mean. Updating values as a backup plan B. Updating values as a backup plan B. Why do I need to think of mutating that way? You know, I think you can think of it that way when you're a professional already, but I think I'm missing context, so I don't know what that even means. Um, mm, mhm. My dict equals ABC, other equals my dict. I have to tell you, ID Archer, you're confusing me more. I feel like you're trying to give me a shortcut or something, but it's confusing me more because I don't know what you're trying to say. New meaning, plan B. My dictionary A equals ABC, mutate print other. ABC change to so the object was mutated. Alright, give me a second. I'm actually gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I know you're trying to be helpful, but this is really hard to understand. A key value pair with A and then ABC. I don't know I don't know what other equals my dictionary means. Or so maybe that's like a different one. And then plan B is my dictionary with A equals ABC. Mutate print other. Wait, mutate print other. ABC. Change to so the object was mutated. Don't cry. You'll make me cry too. Print other. I think you're not understanding what I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm not failing to understand what it means to mutate an object. I understand what it means to mutate an object. To change the content but keep the ID like the same, versus something that changes something or but doesn't change the object. So they gave other examples before, but like between mutating versus like creating a new object. So what I'm trying to say in my answer is that I don't think key-based access or key-based access with assignment create a new object. But the other thing I'm confused about is that it says we've seen two main operations above. So my question is, how is key-based access an operation? Like, what are they calling an operation? Are they saying that if we print a key to look at the value that's stored with that key, so like printing my dictionary at key A and getting ABC, if we're calling that process key-based access, well, nothing about this process is being mutated because you're not changing anything about the dictionary. You're just looking at what value is stored with A. But they also had this .get method, which also doesn't change the contents of the dictionary. And then this is where it gets interesting, though. We can use key-based access to the left of the equal sign operator. In this example, if we're calling all three of these things key-based access, or if we're just calling, I don't know, that's the part that I'm a little bit confused. Yeah, we use key-based access like this. So this is key-based access, this is key-based access, and it also kind of like switching, wait, where is it? This, like this, and like this. So then we had, I guess that's the reassignment. Let me think. Yeah, so this is like the reassignment, with key-based access, where you take the key and then you give it a new value. Anyway, so then maybe key-based access with assignment is, but key-based access is not. I was really confused about what they're calling the key-based access operation. I think that was confusing. I was getting really confused about what they're calling key-based access. 'Cause to me, even the term access doesn't sound mutating, because you're just accessing something. I'll just go with this then. Progress from yesterday. I haven't made that much progress today. I'm really dragging my feet, honestly. I don't feel like doing it at all today. But we keep going anyway. We gotta be like a machine and we keep going. We just keep going and going and going. Till we die. Yeah. I'll go with this. Meow, meow, meow. And the thing too is I'm not afraid of being wrong, but I am afraid of the Ellis bot scolding me. The Ellis bot is so harsh and mean and cruel, so it makes me try to think 80 steps above the AI, because it's like, oh, you don't sound enough like the textbook. Now. I love that answer. You can use another LLM for clarification if necessary. I mean, that's so dangerous. Yes and no, right? The funny thing is, LLMs are so damn confident that they will just lie to you. And when you're me, right? When you're a beginner who doesn't know how to spot the lies, I feel like it's extremely dangerous to to over rely on LLMs. But this time it says I'm right, but a lot of times that this LLM likes to scold me. We get into it from time to time. Um but yeah, it's interesting. So I still do it anyway. I still like use LLMs for for clarification, but it's always interesting where like in the moments that I do catch it in a lie, it makes me so nervous cuz like mm, yeah, I think in the hands of people who already know what they're doing or what they're looking for, it makes a lot of sense. But if you have no idea, it can take you down a whole different it take you somewhere really different. Let's see. Common collection operations. Most Python collections support various operations, functions, and methods, some of which only apply to mutable collections. We'll examine the non-mutating operations first. We won't cover everything you can do. However, we'll see most of what you will encounter at launch school. Non-mutating operations for collections. All of the operations in this section work equally well with mutable and immutable collections. They never modify the original collection. Instead, they return new objects. Collection membership. The in operator determines whether the object to the operator's left is in the iterable collection on the right. It returns true if the item on the left is in the collection on the right, false otherwise. The not in operator is the inverse of in. It returns false if the object is in the collection, true if not. With sequences and sets, these operators compare the object for equality against each collection element. For mappings, like dictionaries, it checks whether the item is a key in the dictionary. For strings, it determines whether the right string contains the left string. Dunning-Kruger, but it's for LLMs too. As a mathematician, I always check and verify everything I read for myself, whether LLM or not. The more you understand, the easier and clearer it becomes. Yeah, but the less you understand, the more dangerous. The more dangerous it can be. I don't feel like typing this. Oh, I should type it. Man, I really don't feel like typing it. Okay. Okay, we push forward. We struggle. We push forward. We'll just use meow instead. Why don't we use meow? Let's use 9. Meow. False. None. True. Print 9 in seek, and that should give. Is 9 in there? Yes. True. Print 9 not in. That should be false. Print meow in. True. Print. Oh, I could just do this. Meow. Did I put an extra space? Not in. Meow. False. Print. Blah, 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 blah. In. This is not clearly not in here. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I did it wrong. So they have some part of it inside of sequence index 1. So we want maybe in sequence index 1. That's true. And then oops. Not in is false. Meow, 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 meow. ACDE. So now this is a spelling error. We'll print MOE Moe in sequence 1. And that's not true because meow is in there, not moe. And then print blah 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 blah. Not in sequence 1. Meow 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 meow. That's true. And then what are the other options they want us to check? True, false, none. True, false, none. Whether it's in or out. And then some random number. Okay, so we're gonna do ours. I don't know what's going on. I do know how to code in Python. I haven't coded in a long time. Hi, Maggot. Hi. Nothing's going on. Why, Vim? Because I've been radicalized. I've been radicalized by the internet. Why not, Vim? It's so much fun. That's why. It's fun to use. It's fun to play with. That's why. It's gotta be Vim. It can't be anything else. Meow. True. Good luck, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need all the luck I can get. Meow, meow, meow. And then um how was your shower? I wonder why they went 3.14, 3.15. Maybe just for fun. Oops. Wait. Lee? Should be this. Should be this. This should be fine. Okay, so we have true, false, true, false, true, false, false, true. Oh, did I do something wrong? Yes, I did. True, true, true. This should not be true. This should be true, false, false, true. True, false, true, false, true, false, false. True, true, false, false, true. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it gives us. True, false, true, false, true, false, false, true, true, false, false, true! A concept. Vim who love an elegant view of suffering. To live is to suffer. The point of life is to suffer. I must suffer. I must suffer more. I must continue to suffer. Okay. All of the above examples, shit. Check if an immutable object is in a collection. How might the in operator behave when you check if a list is an element within another list? Write a code example that tests or demonstrates how in works in this situation. Meow, 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 meow. I feel like it should work the same, but let's see. Do we have a list? We call it not a list. And then we put one. We put 1, 2. Not a list. And then we want to print. Oh, my brain hurts. Let's start with just one. In not a list. You can also use nano. Who can? Who can use nano? Huh? 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 Meow, meow, meow. Oh, this is confusing. Why don't we print the list first? Print. Okay. And then if we just go down. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. It does seem to work the same. This seems to work the same. The in operator might behave the same when you check if a list is an element within another list. An example that demonstrates this is as follows. Meow, meow, meow. Everyone can use nano, but I respect every choice. What? Wait, why would I use nano? Wait, why would I use nano? Wait. Oh, the text editor? Why would I use nano instead of Vim? I'm using Vim because the whole fun of it is it's the movements, the keys, the fun things you can do in there. You can do all those things in Nano too. I just like it. But the good news is what you said is true. Like, well, I don't know about respect, but I can't control everyone's choice. So they can use whatever they want. And then I can use whatever I want. Have you tried term command in Vim to get split terminal window? Nope, I haven't. No, I haven't. Your answer's on the right track. Not a list is a list whose elements are blah 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 blah. Is one. Wait. Python checks each element. Okay. No. True. Demonstrates in works with lists of lists the same way it works with other elements. The fact that 1, 2 is mutable doesn't change how membership works. If you wanted to make the behavior even clearer, you can add a second test that returns false. But as written, your example correctly tests and illustrates how in behaves in this situation. Yeah. Has its own charm, I guess. Man, I thought I thought I thought the anime enjoying community was the group of the most opinionated people on the planet. I was wrong. I do think the programming community is way more opinionated than even the anime enjoying community, although there is some overlap. Some of those are the same people. And by the way, that's not disrespect because I'm opinionated too. I'm probably more opinionated than the average. I'm not always right. I'm often not right, but I definitely have opinions. Minimum and maximum numbers. Members, rather, not numbers. Min and max return the minimum and maximum members in an iterable collection. The only requirement is that any pair of the collection's elements are comparable with the less than and greater than operators. As you can see, min and max know how to compare the members of our sets. It determines the type of comparisons by looking at the element types. We have set 1, which has some numbers, and set 2, which has some strings. and the numbers are not the same. It's missing -63. Print the min and max of set 1, get -63 and 25. Oh. And then the min and max of set 2, get -1. And 4. Whoa. Does it check the number first and then it checks the sign? Hi. As you can see, min and max know how to compare the members of our set. It determines the type of comparison by looking at the element types. In most cases, you can't use min and max with heterogeneous collections. Heterogeneous? I don't know how to say that word anymore. My set equals. I feel like they just skimmed over this. This is really bothering me. I guess I gotta let it go. Meow. 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 I should write these down. I should not be skipping over them. Okay, let's do that. Being too lazy. Because someday, maybe like later today or tomorrow, I might need to know something that's in here. And I might not want to go back to the text. It would be useful to have it on my own. Meow. I want to run away. Hi, crazy. YOLO. How are you? Meow. Did I go too long today? It's only been 4 hours. It's only been 4 hours. Yeah. I have so much to do. I've been moving like molasses. I have too much on my mind. Oh well. Oh well. Meow. Good night. Sweet dreams. To be clear, if you're thinking that telling me to use VS Studio or VS Code, that you're gonna be like mind exploding and I'm gonna be so thankful and so grateful because oh boy, I've never heard of that before. Come on. Come on. Come on. No one in their right mind in the year 2026 starts in Vim without having heard of VS codes and like more, more complicated and more, what do you call it? Not complicated, but handholdy. What's another word to say? More more feature rich IDEs. It's not that I haven't heard of it before. Yes, I know you just suggested it, but I find it really rude. Why do you think I need that suggestion? Why do you think I don't know that that exists? You don't think that I already have made some estimation of it? Come on in, Frankester, how are you? I need to put a sign on the stream that I bite. I'm no, you don't have to apologize. I'm the one. I should apologize to you, but I'm just whining. Thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. I'm not gonna use VS Code. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Tummy hurts, tummy hurts, tummy hurts. You sure you're not British? Not British, I'm a cat. Why so serious? British cat as a breed. I'm not British, I'm gay. There's a difference. There's a big difference. Let's get out of here for a little bit. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I don't feel like putting all these numbers in. Let's stop here. I don't feel like putting more numbers. Min? My set? Type error. Less than not supported between instances of string and int. Oh. Wow. If we do max, it also doesn't work because we mix them by set. Interesting. How's Python learning been so far? You're getting into the more useful stuff. It tends to be that middle slog area. It's still a lot of fun, but I'm getting to the point where I'm worried because I'm not using any note-taking method really. Like no serious, and not for the sake of taking notes, but for the sake of review. So I'm worried that I'm like starting to learn at too quick of a pace and that I'm gonna start forgetting other things. So I'm already trying to think of how can I create a system for myself so that I still remember to practice the things as I like that I just finished learning. But we'll figure that out later, I guess. Yeah. Your nationality is gay? Where's that country? It's on the 14th moon. I told you. It's on the moon. Ah, it's possible in some situations. Meow. My set equals 1 3.14. I feel like retyping that. But these are not all. These are integers and floats. Print min my set max my set. Night Bolty, thank you for saying good night. I wishing me a fun learning. Key method I found is pick a project, actually finish the project. Like write down what you want exactly, then do that. You learn what you need far more in depth. Do you know how to put comments in code? You could use that as notes. You can try to make a pet project with Python. That is the goal. So that is the goal. Like that is one of the goals is that I finish this book and then I immediately start making projects. Reread code, add comments is a lazy option. So, okay, let me be more specific. I was thinking about what are projects I could do that would not just be like following some tutorial, but something that I would find useful, fun to make, challenging to make. And I thought like I would really like to make um something like a flash. So not don't get ahead of me. Nothing super extensive or crazy, but like a very simple like flashcard app. It's not like it doesn't have to be complex. It could be something as simple as like um sentence, like some question and answer, right? And then um and then I would like it so that like I can um like as I like in so for it to be usable in the future to me or more useful, it would be nice if I could give it like a list of questions and answers and then have it like show me the questions in random order and prompt me to put an answer in. I don't know if that's making sense, but I think you understand what I'm trying to say. And I don't mean anything fancy or for anyone else's use. It doesn't have to go like it doesn't have to be on the internet or something. But I think it would be nice cuz then I could learn about making the project and then I could also use it myself. Um and because like I already have Anki, but I feel like a program like Anki, like that's more complicated because they do spaced repetition. That might be above my capability. But something that's like more straightforward. Any project that interests you is a good option. Mm. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. I would like to finish this book and then right away work on something like um a quiz app or flashcard app, and it would just be, yeah. What about AI for that, Bear? I don't. You can use AI if you want to, Propeller Mint, but wait, are you talking about? You're talking about Max, the bear behind me? Yeah, that's in the future. That's in the future. In the future, at the end of all of this, so probably in like 2 years plus, maybe maybe 5 years, I want to turn my teddy bear into a robot that loves me. That's like a long-term goal. But in the short term, in the short term, I think I think a little like quiz app kind of thing would be nice. Where, yeah, a program that takes questions from a list that I provide, that shows me the questions in a random order, and then I have to input the answer, and then it'll give me another question. And then I would also like it if there was like an easy way to um to make new flashcards. So yeah, that's top of the list of the plan. Cause I was thinking like, and the other thing I want to do too, I don't know, whatever. Those are like some of the big goals. I also have my website. I want to fix that at some point. But that's like, I don't know. I'm a little bit afraid of touching the website right now. Meow, meow, meow. Where was I? You can use min and max with multiple arguments instead of an iterable. Interesting. Print min 3 3 5 1 max 3 5 -1. Then you get -1 5. Oh, I did something wrong. What am I missing? I'm missing parentheses. Invalid syntax. You forgot a comma. Yeah, I did forget a comma. My bad. I'm sorry. There we go. -1 5. Summation. The sum function is used in conjunction with iterable collections that consist entirely of numeric values. It computes and returns the sum of all the collection's numbers. So they have a tuple with some numbers, and then if you print the sum of the numbers, it just adds them up. Despite what Python's official document says, sum cannot be used with strings. It only works with numeric types. Use string join if you want to concatenate strings. It won't be difficult for you to get into web development. I mean, I guess. Oh, yeah, I guess. Meow. Meow. Oh, meow. Locating. So I'm laughing also because like I'm not sure what kind of stack I would want to use for a website. I don't want to think about the website right now, honestly. I'll put that a little bit on the back burner, come back to it. I need water. Aren't you guys sleepy? Is it not bedtime where you are? One step at a time. Mm-hmm. Um, Web development and really all JavaScript is a task best left to AI. That is definitely an opinion. That is definitely an opinion. You're allowed to have opinions. Oh, yeah. Oh, boys, I don't want AI to code me a website. I want to learn a skill. But I agree. Wait, so live type. Do you mean to say that because AI has an easy time doing it, then therefore AI should do it instead? I think that if you're learning, it's perfectly fine and reasonable to work on a website from scratch instead of relying on AI. I think if you're doing it for money or for business or something, and you just need it fast, you just need it done, then yeah. But if the goal is to tinker, also, I hate JavaScript. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. It makes it faster to get something done. That's the main reason. Project expectations have skyrocketed. I use a static site generator in Julia. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. um, meow. Hmm. Meow, meow, meow. Locating indices and counting. Two helpful sequence methods are the index and count methods. Sequence.index returns the index of the first element in the sequence that matches a given object. It raises a value error exception if the object is not found. Sequence count returns the number of times a value occurs in the sequence. Web dev is best left to AI because no sane human wants to continue using JavaScript after they learn it. That's so funny. It's funny and cute. Ah, meow, 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 berry, yeah. Time is important, even if you aren't doing something for a business. Yeah. Optimize later. As a web developer, I felt a little sad about this phrase. Had paths, don't feel too sad. It's okay. You can make more things. Fundamentals will never betray you, but teddy bears will. Teddy bears will cheat on you the second they get a better opportunity. Lights on tree, scratch. Oh, that is what it's supposed to print. Go and then wait. 2 and 5. 2? Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Index is at 0. Claire is, yeah, that's right. Hi, kitty pillar. Train Max better so he won't cheat on me. Okay, I'll work on it. What are we doing? I don't know. We're just learning some Python. We're learning a little bit of programming. Tiny bit, a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. And now we pick something that's not in our list. So we have names, index, dog, throw an error. Value error. Dog is not in the list. It's not in there. Meow, meow, meow. On a break from art. Well, how was the art? Was it fun? Yeah. You have a good time? 1, 2, 1, 3, 6. I don't like this list. Print numbers. Count. Wait, print numbers first. Then print numbers count. 1. That should be 0. Wait. How does this work? How do you get 2? Print numbers count. 1 gives 2. Is it? How can 3 gets 1? 4 is 4. 7 is 0. Oh, it's how many times it appears. Gotcha. So print numbers count of 1 is not going to be 0. It's going to be, oops, 1, 2. It should be 2 because I only put 2. Then print numbers count. That's so confusing. That's not how you count. I need to go back to. Okay, that is how you count. Count 3 will give 0 because there's no 3s in this list. Now that's kind of racist against 3s, if you ask me. 4. How many 4s do we have? We have 2, I think. 2 4s. Then I don't feel like doing any more than that. So we should get 2 0 2. And we do 2 0 2. Wow, it works. Wow, it works. It works. Okay, index also works with strings. It searches for the first matching substring of a string. What we got? Meow. And we got what? Wait, what? Wait, wait, what? How does it give 1, 1? What the heck? What? I'm so confused. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where does it get 11 from? Searches for the first matching substrate. Forever. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I figured it's a character position, but I'm questioning. Yeah, yeah, thank you. But yeah, um, yeah. I have to prove it to myself by counting. um, because the other thing, it says 11. Oh, because it's 0. Okay, 0. I keep forgetting 0. I keep forgetting index 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Okay. So let's say if I print meow and print meow index of E, I should get 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, perhaps. I can't count. Wait, let me try this again. We have one letter and then 4, that's 5, 6, 7 letters. And then 3 spaces. Is these gonna be 9? Is it 9? My brain hurts. I don't know a language that starts counting arrays from 1. Hmm. You can read the function description while writing. In this case, string index. You can read the function description while writing. In this case, string dot index. You can read the function description while writing. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're trying to say. Um, Many programming languages count starting at 0. That's fine. In visual mode, displays the amount of characters you've selected. You can let Vim count the character position for you. Thank you! Let's go! Thank you, Leo. You're the best. Let's go back. Let's try that. Let's try that. Wait! Okay, so then I start here. Go one here. I'm more confused now. Wait. Is 11? Can I not count? Wait. Shit. Shit, boys. That's 5, 7. I'm so mad right now. 0, 1, 2. Shit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm in trouble. Nobody look at me. I'm just 7 plus 3 is definitely 10, right? It's definitely 10 numbers. So there's 10 numbers before P. So the P in P is the 11th character, but the index is 10, maybe. Yeah, so do -1. Yeah, so it would be -1. Anyway, so let's just make this. Oops. Maybe this is gonna be 10. I'm talking about the IDE you use. Visual Studio, many others help you with function descriptions. I am not worried, and I already timed out someone today for trying to tell me to use Visual Studio. I'm not interested right now in autocorrect or AI coding for me or anything like that. I'm only interested in learning a skill. So from starting from the base level. I want to do all of the difficult parts on my own first. And then when I understand how things work, then I can start using shortcuts. Perhaps if I need to. Good morning, Decker. How are you? I'm also really tired. Oh, it is 10. It's 10. I'm not based. I'm gay. I'm not based. Based what? Base 6? Base 10? Base 2? Which base are you talking about? That might be the best way to learn. I don't know about the best way, but definitely the most frustrating way for others to watch. And I feel sorry for you guys. You don't have to watch if I frustrate you. I frustrate myself as well. I'm a little bit curious what's gonna happen if I look for I. Wait, is it gonna get confused or just gonna give me the first I? Or is it gonna give me both eyes? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. And then this one is gonna be boop, 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 boop. Go back. Then B. And then we go. I don't know how to go backwards. How do you go backwards on a line? Mm-hmm. Oh no. No, no. Capital T. Jump backwards. Capital T I. Oh, let's go. That's pretty close. No, that's not what I meant. But I could go, yeah, I know I could go back a word with B, but I wanted to go to a particular character. It's okay. Whatever. Whatever. 16. Maybe it's 15. Maybe 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Maybe it's 15. I'm super gay. I'm super weird and gay. F is used to find. Shift F for finding backwards. Oh, that's useful. I'll need that again in the future at some point. Who's Casey Muratori? All the bases. 64. Meow, meow, meow. But okay. Is the shift plus the forward slash, it's like not on the current line, it's like anywhere in the dock? I mean, I guess I could just try it. Oops. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Wait, what did I press? Wait, what did I press? I didn't mean to record anything. Stop, don't do this. Um, I was just being weird. Okay, let's see. Shift. Um, E. E? Anywhere in the dock. Uh, okay. Let's slow down. 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 I will do Vim practice. This is why I need to get done with this so I can make my flashcards, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to remember all of these random shortcuts. An excellent programmer. Then why are you guys here? Go watch Casey. I'm not an excellent anything. I'm a failure and a loser and a weirdo and mentally ill, and I'm a beginner. More importantly, I'm a beginner. Leave me be. Meow. Anyway. Oh, interesting. Doesn't stream 12 hours a day. You should tell him to stream 12 hours a day. Oh, I'm gonna immersion break. I'm not a cute anime girl either. I'm a cat. I'm a cat in real life. Meow. Meow. Suppose you want to get the index of a certain value in the list, but you don't know if the value is present. What is one way you could safely retrieve the index without causing an error if the value isn't found? Isn't it just... Oh, sugar. Okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Attribute error. String object has no attribute yet. Well. Oh, that's the wrong object. I called it meow, not meow. My bad. List object has no attribute. Okay, so that was only for sets? That's gay. Sorry. It's not gay. I'm just... let's see. Yep, there are games. Anyway. Anyway. Let's go back. I went too fast, maybe. In. Is it in? Is that what they're looking for? Is it in? I think it's in. Do they want me to look for in? I forget how to do it though. Print? Meow. No. Print 8 in. Meow. Maybe? I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself. Then what? Let me think more. Let me think some more. There was another thing that I said. Um, 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 um. Okay, that was for dictionary. I don't know any other way. I don't know any other way. That's not gonna give me the. Oops. The thing. Retrieve the index without causing an error. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Um. Huh? Meow. Count should work too, probably. My brain hurt. I was not. Meow, meow, meow. Print. Ah. Meow. No. 8 not in. Meow, meow. I think I don't feel like answering it any more than that. Wow, wow, wow. I got it. What do I have? Meow. Mm. I need more stamina. I don't have enough stamina. It's probably because I don't take frequent enough breaks. I do take long breaks, but I probably don't take enough breaks. Since it's been 5 hours, I should have taken at least 3 or 4 breaks. Anyway. Meow meow. Using in or not in with index is clear and direct. This is a great idiomatic way to safely retrieve the index without causing an error. Your mention of count is also logically correct. If values count target greater than 0, you know the target is in the list. So values index target is safe. If values count target equals 0, don't call index. Target 5. If target in values index equals values if 5 is in here, then index is equal to the values, so that's this list, index at target, and then you print. Otherwise, print not found. In practice, count is less common here because in is simpler and more readable than count. Count scans the whole list, while in can stop as soon as it finds a match. Same as index. Thank you, Vibrant Gamer, for the well wishes. Meow. Meow. If target in values index equals values index target is usually preferred over if values count target greater than 0. That makes sense. One small refinement to your wording. You can use in, not in, or count first. Using not in is really just the inverse of in. Well, you don't say. Typically, you'd phrase the check in terms of one or the other. That's what I just said. That's what I just said. Highlight one simple idiomatic pattern rather than list several options equally. You did not ask me. Oh, yeah, you did. Not me. They did ask for one. I thought they didn't ask for one. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. You win this time, Ellis bot. I'll get you next time, though. Let's see. Merging collections. One of the most impressively helpful functions is zip, which works with all iterables. It lets you merge the members of multiple iterables into a single list of tuples. Zip makes it easy to iterate through many collections simultaneously. Huh. So you have iterable 1, 2, 3, zipped iterables, and zip iterable 1, 2, 3, print list zipped iterables, and then print it for clarity. Okay, let's try it. Let's give it a try, because there's no point in just reading this and not trying it. We're gonna just call it meow instead, though. Meow 1, meow 2, meow, meow, meow. Meow. Zip, zip, me, zip, zip, meows. So cute. Zip meow 1, meow 2, meow 3. And then we're gonna print list. Why is it a list? Oh, because we don't. Wait. Oh, it's a list of tuples. What happens if we just print zipped meows? We'll see that. Then we'll also print list of zipped meows. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, my bad. My bad. I forgot parentheses. Ah, we just get the object. That's interesting. Okay. Um, Amin, 1, Nia, Nian, 2, Meow, True, 3, Mew, false. This is so weird. This is really weird and interesting. This is so weird and interesting. Zip iterates through 0 or more iterables in parallel and returns a list-like object of tuples. Each tuple contains a single object from each of the iterables. That's a mouthful. Let's look at an example. Here we've combined 3 iterables, 2 lists, and a tuple into a list-like object of tuples. Each tuple in the return value has 3 members. The first member is from iterable 1, the second from iterable 2, and the third from iterable 3. The first tuple contains the first element of each of the iterables. The second tuple contains the second element of the iterables, and the third tuple contains, you know how it goes. Note that we referred to Zip's return value as a list-like object. It's not a true list, but a lazy sequence, much the same as a range. You must request values explicitly, which you can do with a loop or iterable constructor. That's why we call list zip iterables on line 6 above. Zip's collection arguments are usually the same length but don't have to be. If you want to enforce identical lengths, add a strict equals true keyword argument to the invocation. Let's see. Um, 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 um. Wow, 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 wow. word and strict equals true. With strict equals true, zip raise is an exception if the iterables don't all have the same length. So what happens if the lengths differ and strict true isn't given? Let's see. Result equals list zip. You're remembering to eat and drink today? I'm forgetting to drink. I ate a couple of hours ago. Let's see. Chicken. Chimkin. 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 Blanaba. Purple. Okay, so we're zipping a thing with 1 and 3 and 2. And then seeing what. Please drink water. 0 Chimkin false. 0 Blanamba true. Since true false only has a length of 2 and strict true was omitted, the result list only has 2 elements. The zip function canonical application is to simultaneously iterate over multiple collections. We'll demonstrate that in the next chapter. It's worth noting that zip returns what is known as an iterator. We'll discuss iterators in more detail in the core curriculum. However, one characteristic of iterators that is important to be aware of is that they can only be consumed once. If you iterate over the iterator object, subsequent attempts to iterate will fail. For instance, result zip range 5 to 10, range 1 to 3, range 3 to 7. Print list result gives you some result, and then print list result again gives you an empty list. As you can see, once we've consumed the return value of zip, we can't do it again. Most Python functions and methods that return lazy sequences may only be consumed once. Range objects are one of the few exceptions to this rule. Wow. This chapter is so long. Operations and dictionaries. Python provides 3 methods to get lists of the keys, values, and key value pairs from a dictionary. Those methods are dictionary keys, dictionary values, and dictionary items. Let's see them in action. People phones. Chris P. Claire. Print people phones keys gives Chris P. Claire and not a number. Print people phones values gives the values. And print people's phones items gives the everything. Gives everything. Okay, let's make our own. We're gonna call this cat phones equals meow. And the number is Nia. And the number is and Rain. This cat is French. Print cat phones. Keys only, please. Print cat phones. Values only, please. Print cat phones. Items. Zip tie cat. Wait. Don't zip tie the cat. Why would you do that? Meow meow whim 000000010101011 9999999. This is great. This is great fun. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. The lists produced by these methods aren't ordinary lists. Python wraps the output for each list with dictionary keys, dictionary values, or dictionary items to show that these aren't regular lists. They're actually dictionary view objects that are tied to the dictionary. If you add a new key value pair to the dictionary, remove an element, or update a value, the corresponding lists are updated immediately. So we take the cat phones, we have keys and values printed, and then if we delete the French cat, delete cat phone, cat phones, when, and then we print just the keys and values again. Yeah. Um, that's not the one I wanted. Keys and values is what I wanted. Then we get meow. Meow, yeah, and then just those numbers. Wait, where did Max come in? Wait, I didn't read this. Oh, you added 2 and deleted 1. Or wait, they added 1. They added my teddy bear's phone number. 1234567. And then they changed Pete's number. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Let's do that. Let's do that too. We're gonna copy their homework and we're gonna stop pressing undo. Wait, I have to redo those 2 things. Okay, always ready at the newest. Okay, what do I want in here? I want to add someone new to the cat phone's phone book. Does anybody have a kitty they want to add? Add Simba. Simba the kitty is a good kitty. Then we give him a phone number of 5555 5555. You may want to store the view objects in variables, else it is not obvious they update when the underlying dictionary changes. Let me think about that. Let me think about that a little bit. Yeah. I feel like I feel like it should be obvious because I keep printing everything. I keep printing out everything. But give me let me think about that more. Cat phone. We're gonna add another kitty. No, we're gonna change a kitty's number. Change. Hmm. Yeah. Sure. 2 1 1 0 1 0 1. Another thing we could do to let's make it more clear. Wah wah wah. We have meow meow wem. And then these are their phone numbers. And then this is the whole dictionary. The phone book, rather, the cat phone book. And then we still call the same dictionary keys. But now instead of Wem, the French cat, we have Simba, the symbolic cat. The lion type cat. And then we have you know what? I think I forgot what Nia's original number was, and I changed her number to the same number. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay, let me fix her number now. She has a new number. There you go. That's different. Try that again. You could just see right here that her number used to be 1010101. Now it's 01000101. Oh, I feel so silly. The example uses variables. For example, if you do items equals list cat phones items, the resulting list will not update. But if you don't turn it into a list, the view object will change. Let me think about what you're saying again. The example uses variables. Oh, you're right. It does. Gotcha. I skipped those lines. Key value pairs. Entire companies have risen and then fallen based on providing key value pairs. That sounds insane. I'm sorry, I'm really tired. So I'm like only half looking at this. I'm not being as focused or attentive, which probably means I should take a break, but okay, we'll do it as the kind person in chat suggests, following the yeah, following the actual code instead of imagining what I think the actual code says, because I wasn't looking at it very clearly. We call this keys cat phones dot keys, and then we call values cat phones values, and then instead of printing, I think I'll leave the items because it's just interesting to have. We just print keys, and we just print values. I'm gonna leave the items alone. And then the okay, that does the same thing, but now it does the same thing, but now now we have proof and evidence that the dictionary view objects are changing and not just creating new objects or something like that. Try declaring a new variable values list values and print both. Then think about why one changed and the other didn't. Why don't you try? Why don't you do it? You try, you do it. I don't know why you're in here telling me what to do all of a sudden. Giving me a headache. It says the reason right there. I'm a bad kitty. I'm in jail for being a bad kitty. Hmm. Can't be fixed. I'm really bad. Meow, meow. I was born to be bad. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. I'm worse. If you're bad, I'm worse. Didn't you see? I redacted. I'm in here for doing redacted. I also have sticky paws. I stole the milk. Meow, meow, meow. I'm not just bad, I'm terrible. Anyway, I'm mad at myself and annoyed, and I'm mad and annoyed. I'm still mad and annoyed and bad. Mad, bad, annoyed kitty. But for that one person who insists on putting me in my place, even though I'm a beginner. They don't want to just let me do my tutorial. They don't want to just let me do the chapter. They want to make it difficult for me. The values method, like dot values on a dictionary, doesn't make a list. It makes a dictionary view objects, which is like a special kind of thing. A special kind of list. And it says right here that it's tied to the dictionary. So when you make changes like removing an element or updating a value, those special lists, these dictionary view objects, are updated immediately. But if you put the method, the dictionary view objects, and you put those inside a different list assigned to a variable, and we call it values list. Well, values list is just a regular list. It's not a dictionary view objects list. So the values list takes the value of whatever is in here at that time, and there's no other call to update it. So whether we print it here, or we print it here, or we print it some other place, we never change the values stored inside of values lists. And it's really annoying to me though that I took the time to think about this. Not because it's not a useful lesson, but because who died and made you king? You're not the king of me. You're not my boss. You're not my teacher. You're not my dad. My dad left a long time ago. That's why I'm a catgirl on the internet. And I feel I don't like this. I don't like it's like I'm in the machine. I'm inside the machine. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, not that way. Not that way either. That way. I'm inside the machine. I'm being mind controlled by algorithms, by big tech, by chat. By chat saying, streamer, it's funny if you do this. Why don't you whisper and count down and then call me a good boy streamer? It would be so funny if you do. This is grooming. I don't want to be groomed into learning more programming. I'm not the obedient type. I'm the bad cat type. You think this is a joke? You think this is a joke? I'm not joking. I'm the bad cat type. What would be fun? Hey. 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 You know. Dictionary view objects change when the dictionary is updated. What could you do if you want a collection of the dictionary's values that does not change after you collect it? Well, that other guy, the one who's trying to groom me by telling me the answers. Don't tell me the answers. Let me learn on my own. I feel like I cheated on my homework and now I have to think about a new way to do it. Otherwise the teacher's gonna know that I use ChatGPT to answer the questions. Irvin, they stole my idea. They stole my idea, and you wouldn't be able to tell, but listen. I've been doing that. I've been doing the VTuber menstrual cycle tracker. We've been doing that for ages, okay? They're late. They're late. What the heck is my Twitter? I've been doing it forever. I have proof. If we go to here, not here, but I think here, and I type blood moon, hashtag blood moon. We've been tracking my period, okay? I had a period on December 7th and November 8th, also on October 4th, also on September 6th. I haven't been updating Twitter lately, though, so I did miss a couple of months. But if we go back, let's see. Oh, you know what? I also deleted. That's not fair. I deleted a lot of my tweets, but at least since January of last year, not 2026, okay? January 30th of last year, I've been publicly tracking my own periods with the audience. So, I feel like it was a missed opportunity. I failed to capitalize on it. And I even made the bold suggestion that people in the audience who are whores, meaning that they watch more than one VTuber, that they should start to aggregate the information. Just like a Blood Moon in Zelda. I never played. Full moon is Sunday, it's coming. The teacher is ChatGPT. Man, ChatGPT ate my homework. I feel bad for all the people that come in here because they're like, oh, it's a cat girl and she's learning programming. How cute. And then they don't realize that I'm freaking deranged. I'm a rabid animal. I'm so stupid and vicious. Okay? I'm telling you, I'm vicious. You didn't deserve it. That's why they gotta lock me in bars sometimes when I get a little bit too angsty. Let's see. Imagine people accompanying it, noticing you haven't posted 1 month. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. It's not like I'm having sex. I can't be pregnant. I don't have sex. I know I'm not supposed to say that, but it's true. Okay? It's true. Man, I'd be more worried about it. I do agree, though. So I do agree that a public menstrual cycle tracking thing is really insane. It's like peak levels of insanity. But the reason why it's not really a problem for me is twofold. One, I don't have a boyfriend, husband, partner, spouse, right? I'm celibate. Two, I'm dating a teddy bear named Max, and I'm pretty sure he's infertile. He's sterile. He can't impregnate me. Also, he doesn't even like me that much. It's one-sided. I like my teddy bear very, very much, but he doesn't like me back. Unless you're coding Jesus. I see. It's the meta. We're on the search for the next wave. Man, they copied me. I was the trendsetter. Man. Stress and poor health can also cause you not to have it. I know. I know. Or not eating well can also cause you to have it. Not have it, I mean. Love talk is in 15 minutes, right? Nope, not today. It'll be tomorrow. Or tomorrow? I don't know. Not today, though. I could do it today. I don't feel like it. Okay, I'm new and I'm laughing my ass off. I'm sorry. Hi. Perhaps I lack the instinct for self-preservation. You and me both, buddy. I'm gonna put myself in a blender. Let's see. Not that kind of blender. Although it does seem like Mama is making a 3D version of me, and someone else did as well. Actually, I don't remember who though. I only saw it briefly. And they didn't give me the files. They just showed me what it looked like. Yes, it was you, wasn't it, Sheeple? I thought it was you, but I didn't want to say the wrong name and embarrass myself. But yeah, I thought it was Sheeple. It's cute, it's cute, it's cute. I can give if you want. I mean, what am I gonna do with it? You don't have to. It's yours. But yeah, I thought it was cool. I would do deranged stuff if I had a large internet following. You got the order wrong. You do deranged stuff in order to acquire a large following. I'm joking, by the way. I don't know. I have no idea. Don't listen to me. Also, Oni-chan, there's no need for you to police when or if I do a stream. It's up to me. Okay? So, yeah. I guess thank you question mark, but also like I got it. I can handle it. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, I've forgotten to do my other stream or something like that. See? You have a failure of imagination. What do you call it? List. Meow, meow, meow. Operations for immutable sequences. That'll teach you. Ah, ah. I just like arguing. Man. Yeah. Let's see if it meows for me. Good kitty, good kitty. People around you have sadly gotten the advice don't stick your dingle in crazy. I mean, it's fine. I agree with that take. I don't think you should stick a dingle in a crazy cat girl. Not recommended. Okay, let's keep going. Operations for mutable sequences. Let's see some of the mutating operations we can use with mutable sequences, the most common of which are lists. All methods in this section mutate the collection used to call them. Keep in mind that all these methods work with any properly defined mutable sequence, such as dex and arrays, both of which are available for Python. I don't even know what that word means. What the heck is this? What is a deq? What is a dequa? Is that French? What is this word? What is this word? It is pronounced like deck, okay. It's a double-ended queue. Ah, a data structure where you can efficiently add and remove items from both the front and the back. I see. Interesting. They're used when you need fast appends and pops at both ends. Very weird and cool. Double-ended queue. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see. French. I don't even have a problem with the French, like others do. I think French people are cool. I think, yeah, French is cool. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I feel like after a long while of doing all of this, everything sounds like gibberish to me. Eh. Adding elements to mutable sequences. We can use the append, insert, and extend methods to add new elements to a mutable sequence, such as a list. Sequence.append appends a single object to the end of a mutable sequence, such as a list. You have the numbers list. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. I don't want to write this stuff down. I don't want to do it. I don't want now. Why? Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Please. Please. Oh. Numbers equals 1, 2. Numbers append lem print numbers. Okay, easy. Meowing Shrimpy, how are you today? Sequence insert inserts an object into a mutable sequence before the element at a given index. If the given index is greater than or equal to the sequence's length, the object is appended to the sequence. If the index is negative, Python counts from the end of the sequence. Okay, so we're going to try a bunch. Oops. What did I do? What did I just press? Wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait, wait. Uh, uh, I don't know what I just pressed. Okay. Oh, there you are. There you are. I thought, why did you do this to me? Why did you hide from me this way? Okay, let's see. I have such a headache, by the way. I think I need to stop streaming, but I keep doing a little bit more. It's not even complicated. I am having a lot of fun though. Uh, it's like the most fun I've had in ages. It's so fun. But sometimes I get a little bit of a headache because it's like it's like too many new things to remember. But it's okay. The stack queue. Oh, am I about to learn something? Let's see. Numbers. I called it the wrong thing. Numbers. Insert 0, 8. Insert. Wait. Let's go ahead and hope you get better soon. It's okay. I hope it takes a while, But yeah, it's good. It's good. Mhm. Man. That one is cool. We had to make those functions on our own on Java with our bare hands. Many lost. Sorry. Sorry. Meow. Oh. Insert 8 before number 0. Is that like the index, I guess? Print number. We got 8, 6, 7, 0. Oh no. I spelled insert. Spelled it wrong again. Numbers, insert 2, 6. So at the index number 2, or before it, insert a 6. So that's 0, 1, 2. We get 8, 6, 6, 7. What does the code do? Nothing. It doesn't do anything. Right now we're just playing with lists that like have numbers in it and just moving shit around. We're moving shit around. We're adding shit and deleting shit. I'm not allowed to call it shit, but it is shit. No. Shit. 86670. And then now we're gonna numbers insert 100. Whoa, we don't even have 100 things. We're just gonna put it at the end. We're gonna put a 55 at the end. Insert. Oh, I did this wrong. Wait, I did this. Wait. Man, my tummy hurts. Thank you. I'm not cute. I have rabies. Wow, wow, wow. I'm foaming at the mouth. I'm foaming from my brain. Insert a 6 before numbers 2. Meow, meow, meow. Insert 55 before numbers 100. We don't have a 100. Print numbers. Sugar. Oh, I should leave. I'm not even in a rush because that's a slow case of rabies. Drink some. Here's some water. Okay, I got water. Quick, somebody call a doctor. The cat's gonna die in 100 days, in 11 days, in 14 days. Insert -3, 33. Insert 3 before the third element? Wait, the third element from the end. Before. The numbers and we should get 8, 6, 6, 1, 2, 3, before we get 33, 7, 0, 5, maybe? Oops. Ah, 67086708667086670 8667055 866337055 8663370. So yeah, that's what we thought. Oh, there's so many examples. Wait, let's highlight this so I don't lose my place. How long is this shit? I don't think I'm doing all of this today. I don't think I have the brain cells in me to finish all of this today. Why did they make this chapter so long? They made it so long. Okay, there's 15 exercises. Let's see. Where did I go back? Let's go back. Go back. 6, 9. String operation. I don't know. Me? I don't even want to go that far. My brain hurts too much. I need a break. I mean, it's all doable, but compared to other chapters, this was a really long chapter. And then, yeah, so I think we're still in here. I think we're still in common collection operations. We still have to do string operations, nested collections, and comparing collections, which makes me kind of sad. I did want to finish this chapter because I can't wait to get to loops. We get loops, but that's probably not going to be tomorrow. It'll probably be the day after tomorrow. If it were me, I'd give up from the start. No. You don't give up from the start. You do a little bit, and then you do a little bit more, and then you do a little bit more. Yeah, I have an overstimulated brain, 6 hours. Let's see. I am kind of tapping out. Where did I just stop? Sorting collections is there. I don't want to answer this question. Okay. I'll stop at this part and then tomorrow I'll pick up here at removing. I'll write it down. Removing elements from mutable sequences. We did a lot today though. So for extend, we have numbers. This 1, 2. Numbers extend. 7, 8. Appends the contents of an iterable sequence to the calling iterable sequence. What do those words mean? Appends the contents of an iterable sequence to the calling iterable sequence. Append 7 and 8 to numbers. Ah, okay. Can you extend with 1 or you just use append? Maybe extend is for like more than 1. Numbers. Oh, I didn't write this correctly. And it's so append 7 and 8 to numbers. Numbers will give us 1 sugar. 1, 2, 7, 8. What happened if she did one number incorrect? Then the cat explodes. One one number incorrect and the cat explodes, I tell you. Numbers extend. I want to see what happens if I only give it one argument. Does it tell me to bleep myself, or does it just is it just a good kitty and does it just add it to the end? Yeah, it just adds it to the end. So 1278, 12781. Good kitty, good kitty. So extends is yeah. Depends, but more. That's interesting. I don't have anything left inside of me. My brain is empty. It's so empty. Me? The end? Then we're gonna yoink it. We're gonna yank it. People who are gonna be upset at me for calling it a yoink. I put that here. We delete this. Or put this. This is a great place to stop. I'm stopping right here. Yeah. Yeah. I can't stop there. I actually made a mistake. I forgot to put the 1. There we go. When I started coding, I didn't know English. The meaning of each word was a total mystery. That's gotta be. That is some next level. I don't even know. That's like hardcore mode. Drink tea mixed with honey. That sounds yummy. That sounds delicious. Meow, meow, meow. Um, um, um. Mm, mm, mm. Is it easy? Too much words? I don't know. It's probably easy for some people. I wouldn't say it's easy for me though. I'm really struggle busting here. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Commit. 12. Now, more collection practice in the note. It is easy, depends on your objective. It's hell. Yeah, maybe depending on your objective. Oh, I'm so excited. Someone starred my project. Thank you, anonymous. Thank you to whoever put a star on my little itty bitty learn project. That's very sweet of you. Yeah. It's never easy when you don't know what you're doing. But it's a good thing. I feel like the things that are easy aren't always super valuable. Like, for example, I forgot today was Thursday, so there's new episodes of my dating shows that I watch every week. Watching those shows is very easy and maybe not worthwhile. Actually, I can't call it easy. First of all, they're in Korean and I don't understand Korean. So there's like that level of difficulty. And then second, sometimes it brings me on this emotional roller coaster. Where to learn coding? I am not the person to ask. I am not the person to ask. I'm starting with books because I like books. And right now I'm using the books from I'm using Launch School's books. I'll share the link with you. Just this is my personal take, but I'm not like shilling them or anything like that. Gave it a star. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, and then wait, but that's not where my this is not where I'm going with this. So I'm trying to read the Bible, but in order to understand the Bible better, um I thought I would start with these books instead. Let me find the Bible. Where are you hiding? It's not the Bible, it's the wizard book. It's right here. I'm gonna finish the wizard book. Now, I started with the wizard. A nun? How did you know that I'm a nun? Wait. No, wait. I'm being very confusing here. There is some nun lore. There's some there's let me see if I can find Art of Mrs. Nunson. Okay. Hodson, Christmas. Where is Mrs. Nunson? There's so many. Meow, 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 meow. Where's the nuns? Where's the nuns? My tummy hurts. Falling from the fence, walking the dog, being kidnapped, found it. Found one of them. Here's one of Mrs. Nuns. There's more though, but I don't know where the other ones. Mm. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. There was a really nice one. I don't think I saved it though. Anyway, I don't have the brain cells to keep talking anymore. I'm just gonna meow from now on. This is not my art. That art was made by Mama VT. But yeah. I was in chapter 1. Uh let's see. I got to tree recursion. No, I got to orders of growth. Page orders of growth. I don't did I get that far? I think I lost my mind around here. Orders of growth. Yeah. 1.2.3. I didn't think I got to page 50. I thought it was like page 30 something. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh yeah, I did make it to I made it to page 56. What do you know? This is not really the Bible, but sometimes people jokingly refer to it as something like the the programming Bible. It's not literal though. It's not literally the Bible. It's like a holy book. Anyway, I was having so much fun doing this, but two things. I have PTSD from trigonometry. So I think as soon as I saw a sign of X, I was like, wait, 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 wait. I was like, wait a minute. So I was willing to draw trees. I was willing to play with recursion. I was willing to do like tiny bits of algebra, calculus, tiny, not even calculus, mostly just algebra, whatever, right? I was willing, but then once I saw the trig, I was like, slow down, slow down. I need to take a step back. And everywhere I read online said, this book is really good, but it's also very good if you already have some foundation, like if you already know some programming. So since I was starting from nothing, I think I was having a hard time in other ways, but I can't wait to get back. Scheme, my beloved. It's such a beautiful language. I really was enjoying it. It's so pretty. The syntax, it's so pretty. I like the way it's written, with all the parentheses. Anyway, but the other thing too, though, is like I don't want to. There's gonna be a lot of things that are hard, difficult, challenging. I want to stop being afraid of them, and then, you know, It's just like preparing for a boss battle. You don't go straight into the boss battle, or sometimes you do, and then you get one hit KO'd. So then you're like, ah, I need to go train, I need to grind on lower level monsters, I need to improve my gear. So that's what I'm doing. I'm taking a roundabout way to improve my character stats, and then I will return to this book eventually. Yeah. And then I also got sidetracked because I'm doing this one, Introduction to Programming with Python. But then as diversion, I read this book on stream and also this book on stream. And then when I was doing one of these, that led me down a different rabbit hole. So, are you yeah, I'm not in a speed run. I'm in the opposite. So like the anime free run, I want to learn slowly over a long time, over thousands of years. Let's just pretend that I have thousands of years. Maybe cat years. Anyway, I think that's enough for today. I don't have any more. I don't have any more. I don't have anything more. I'm gonna go um cook dinner probably, and then I'm gonna watch some dating shows. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm sorry that the stream was a little bit shorter, but I think starting next week, I should have a different routine, and we should see maybe instead of the 10-hour streams, it'd probably be an 8 or 9 hour stream. We'll see. But anyway, thank you, thank you, thank you. Take care. Have a good night or good day wherever you are in the world. Bye.